Hey guys. Hey Venus. What is up? Make sure you guys are posting your yes or no questions if you guys have any. We have 10 minutes left of the free list. We are doing yes or no questions for people who have been here before or are new to me today. It's completely free. Once the timer beeps, then we will have to move on to donations. Today we are doing love spreads. My readings range from $3 to $10. You'll see that information in the description on pricing, and you'll also see it scrolling across the banner on the screen itself. If you are new to me today, hello and welcome. Thank you for being here. Just so you know, I go live Monday through Friday. Sometimes on the weekends I'm here. I'm usually here at least once a day, sometimes twice a day, and I offer free yes/no readings at the beginning of every live stream. So make sure that you guys are here for that if you're wanting some more free readings. Occasionally, I'll do one card pulls or mini readings for free. So definitely stay a part of my channel if you plan on coming back for those. Donations are open right now. It's completely open. If you do donate and you need to leave the chat, please post your question before you go. When it's your turn, I'll call on you. If you're not here, we'll timestamp your reading in the comments. Just a disclaimer, if you aren't here for your reading will likely be bumped to the end of the list, but I will still make sure that it's done before before my live stream is over. Vita says you're feeling about the same. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm actually started this live stream very hungry. I probably should have eaten lunch first. But otherwise doing good. It's really nice here where I'm at. It's beautiful outside. I've already been out running some errands earlier today. So just hanging out. But we're doing yes/no's right now for anyone who's interested. This might be a shorter stream. Just in general, I need to get something to eat. But in addition to that, usually it's a little slower earlier in the day, so I'm not on as long. Hey, Kevin. I do like to try to give a variety in times when I go live because I also want to make sure that people have the chance to, everyone's in different time zones and things and whatnot. So right now we have 7 minutes left of the free list. If you guys have yes or no questions, make sure you're posting them so that I can get them answered before the free list is done. So Linda says, am I going to be employed this year? Please show me a yes or a no for Linda. I have a yes. 2 yes cards came out. Yes here and yes here. We have the Page of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles. Kevin says, am I going on the right path for ascension? What a great question. Am I going on the right path for ascension? Please show me a yes or a no for Kevin. Kevin, I am getting a no here. Five of Pentacles. It can talk about feeling negative a lot of the times, or confusion or loss. Maybe feeling like not very grounded, feeling struggles and hardships, feeling like you have more bad luck than good luck. This is more like a state of mind, I feel, for your question in particular. So something tells me this will change around. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Four of Cups. So just try to maybe change your mindset, but I really feel like otherwise that's like your only block. So just keep going. Sayla, if you have a question, make sure you ask it, because our timer is going to be up in just a few minutes. You're welcome, Linda. Sayla is happy for me that I have gotten together with my first love, if I would tell them. Okay. Show me a yes or a no for Sayla. Hey, Cozy, what is up? That sounds great. We have 8 of Wands. I am getting a yes. This person will be happy for you. We have the 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, so it's saying that they'll be happy for you, happy that you are happy. I feel like that's what they want for you. Cozy, you can go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready. Okay, Jasmine. I am getting a yes, and Talia. I got 2 yeses for you. Many Mary Gary. Many Mary Gary, are you new to me in my channel? I have a yes for you, Many. You're welcome. Thank you. They were gifted by Eliana. I'm sure a lot of you know who that is. She's on a bunch of different channels here. But her name is Eliana, Glam by Eliana. She donated them to me. I got them last night. Jasmine, I have, adjustments are required. I have a no. So this talks about don't allow like past things that haven't worked out for you to influence the success of this particular thing. Follow your intuition and guidance. Take one step at a time. So I feel like you can change this around for sure. I do have a yes at the bottom of the deck, okay? So let's see. So that is time. Karen followed the rules, so I'm going to go ahead and answer that really quickly. Did Jay stop looking at me after he cut me off? Show me a yes or no. You guys have to make sure you get your questions in before the timer goes off, okay? When the timer ends, I've got to move on to donations, all right? I am getting a maybe, Karen. I'm getting a maybe for you. All right, so that's where I've got to stop it for the yes or no's. Jasmine, I got your donation. Was yours for 2 mini readings or was yours for 1 10-card reading? Let me know what you'd like. That sounds good, Jasmine. Perfect. All right, guys, let's move on to donations. So Jasmine got 2 mini. Perfect. Thank you, Jasmine. I am ready for your question, Jasmine, whenever you are. So Cozy says, anything coming towards me, on the lookout for diamonds. Anything coming towards me. Let's see, what is coming towards Diamond, please? What is coming towards Diamond? She's a Scorpio. So new, stop posting. You're about to be blocked. The free list is done. Jasmine, I have your first question. Thank you. All right, so you have something coming towards you, something that feels exciting, some type of progress moving forward here. Hard work paying off. I feel like this is an energetic time for you. Let's see, in what Ooh, okay. So we have the Empress here, which is growth. Thank you, Jasmine. So this is like basically you taking action on creative ideas that you have going on in your life right now, Cozy. So this could be plans that you've been making, vacations, trips, holidays. This could be a project that you want to start, a lifestyle you want to start, children, adopting, fostering. That could be people or pets. There's just like a very energetic situation that's happening here where if you feel like things have been kind of stuck or stagnant, things are moving along now. So that feels really good. We have teamwork. So I see some partnerships, contracts, people coming together to help you. Let's see. There's like collaborations even. Okay, so you're moving on from burn-ins. All right, so you have the 10 of Wands here. So if you've been feeling overloaded, stressed out, you are moving forward into easier times, which is really nice. Let's see, 8 of Pentacles, okay, so this is all telling me like this has to do with a lot of like projects or finances, career-based things. Maybe even hobbies that you would like eventually to turn into an income. There's 8 of Pentacles here and 9 of Pentacles here. So it's like there's a culmination happening here, a release of hard times and hardships, and moving into things that feel like new and that you're building, creating a reputation for yourself. This is like quality work and efforts that are being accomplished here. I am feeling here with the 9 of Pentacles that again, you have hard work paying off and then hard work paying off as well. Feeling stable, feeling successful, generally feeling wealthy in a lot of areas of your life. So this right here is like, okay, so I view kind of like these two cards as like 8s and 9s, right? So if the 7 of Pentacles was here, I kind of view this as like you planted the seeds and then you're helping them grow, you're, weeding, you're providing them with nutrients, sunlight, the proper things that are needed. You're kind of out in the garden working. And then here we have, now you're already seeing like the fruits, right? You're seeing things grow, you're seeing things blossom. So it's kind of like you're in the stage now where the seeds have already been planted at some other time. And right now you're kind of working in the garden. And things are starting to happen. You're starting to see things kind of start working for you after all this time. So that is what I've got for you, Cozy. I hope that resonated for you. That feels really good. I would absolutely love to have a reading like that, personally for me. So I hope that you enjoyed it and that it benefited you. You're very welcome. Glam, thank you so much. I've got it. I'm going to write that down for you. That's so funny. You want to start gardening. I love it. Eliana, I'm using your cards. We were literally just talking about you. Someone complimented the cards and said that they were really pretty. And so I was saying that you donated them to me. And they're so beautiful. All right, so we're going to move on to Jasmine. Cozy, I hope you take that as a sign to start gardening. So first question for Jasmine, can we look more into the success of my cream, the changes you saw me needing to make? Okay. So I know that you're in the beginning stages, but Spirit is showing me that, oh my goodness, this is all swords. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what you've done, like if this is just a thought process and you're in your research phase, or like how far you've actually gotten with this. But Spirit is saying that we want to make sure that you're becoming more decisive. I do see independent wealth here for you. So I don't want you to be discouraged by what I'm going to say, but there's a lot of like worry and negativity in far as like thought patterns, I guess, that I'm feeling is just like you're very overly focused on like if this is gonna work for you, and Spirit, and maybe because you're putting money towards it, you're kind of funding it yourself, I'm not quite sure, but you know, or maybe you're just like putting a lot of hope into this is your baby and you just really want it to work. But when you focus a lot on the outcome and the success of something rather than just having this knowing within you that it's going to work for you somehow, some way, it's going to work for you, it makes it so that it's harder to manifest. So Spirit is saying that they're wanting you to feel more decisive, more certain. I know that you can't read the future, and I know that you can't, it's like very hard to feel that something is going to work for you if you haven't seen it happen yet. But seeing isn't believing. Believing is seeing, you know? Have you guys heard that quote from Santa Claus? So that's kind of where it is like you have to just trust that this is going to work out. Another thing is that they want you to be more decisive in your decisions. So if you're going with one formulation or another formulation, you have to trust your gut. You had the intuition card. I think it was the moon. So Spirit is saying just go with your gut. Go with your first instinct. Don't second guess yourself. Don't doubt yourself. The more we have these stalemates or indecisive moments, if you're choosing like this ingredient or that ingredient, the harder it's going to be to speed along your progress. So we want to make sure that we're being very like clear and decisive and going with what we initially feel is best for us. Do not look at delays either as defeat. Let that motivate you to keep going, because I feel like you could experience some type of hurdles or some type of delays, or maybe you made an appointment to go try this particular formulation and that fell through, or maybe it got postponed, something like that. Don't basically set yourself up for feeling defeat. Don't give yourself a goal, but don't give yourself a strict timeline. Spirit is saying that things are going to happen when they happen. A lot of times when you're starting things off in a big business, you could say, I want the product to start being dispensed on in a year from now, and maybe it's a year and a half, but don't let that stifle you. Definitely continue on the path that's here for you. Basically thinking more positively about the outcome and putting more emotion behind it and focusing more on the feeling, the excitement it's going to be when these are ready to go. Like when you actually have the product in your hand and you have like the packaging and all that stuff, like focus on like the results and the excitement you're going to feel at that time versus focusing on all the stress in the meantime. Trust that it's going to happen for you, because the mindset is everything. Think about mental health. If you don't have the best mental health, you don't have the best days. You don't have a best life. Your quality of life is severely diminished if your mental health is on a low. So if your mentality is your outlook on everything around you, it's how you perceive your own experiences and your own reality. So we want to think as positively as we possibly can. Be on the lookout for people who are just in it for selfish reasons. If you're partnering up with people, I think that's important. We have that. You need that partnership. You need people who are going to whether this is like your sole thing and you're not bringing anybody on, maybe you need funding. or maybe you need other companies to help you get this product off the ground, things like that. You're going to need other people somehow, some way to build your website, to create your logo, but just make sure that you're not getting ripped off. Make sure that you have people who want to support your business and see your vision and really truly want to help you bring it to life. Don't just choose people because they're going to get it done the quickest or the cheapest or whatever else. Want to make sure that we're partnering up with the right people. But again, as far as the success of your cream, I am getting success. You have independent wealth here. You have hard work paying off, wealth, prosperity, abundance, rewards from your hard work, collecting on all of this that you've put into it. So you have that here. It's right here at the bottom of the deck. So it's there for you if you want it. But maybe these are some things that will kind of help kind of make it so that way you can pay attention to these things, kind of put some red flags out there, or maybe try to adjust and shift the way that you're perceiving this whole thing. So I hope that that's beneficial to you. I'm going to go ahead and move on to your second question. We have, how will H and I work? No, will H and I work well as a union in the future? Will H and I work well as a union in the future? No, you're totally fine, Jasmine. Just scroll a little bit back and you'll be able to catch up. If you want to catch up to this reading, you can even play back speed fast if you want to until you get all caught up. Nisha, hello and welcome back. My free list ended 15 minutes ago. Free lists are only at the beginning of the live streams, hun. So whenever you see the timer going on my screen, you'll know that you still have time to ask a question. If you have a yes or no, you're more than welcome to donate $3 for that question to be answered, but the free list is done. I likely will be back again later on today with another free live stream with either free readings or free yes no's. So you should have access to that. Just make sure that you stay a subscriber so you don't have to wait to talk in the chat. Because I think sometimes it makes it hard to get on that list when you unsubscribe, because then you have to wait all over again. Katie, I got your donation for the mini. Thank you so much. I'll be with you soon. Spirit, will H and Jasmine work well as a union in the future? Okay, we're not going to take that. That was contradictory. One said yes, one said no. Please give me a clear answer, yes or no. Will H and Jasmine work well as a union in the future? Please show me a yes or a no. I always come when you end, huh? Thanks anyway. You're welcome, hun. I'm so sorry. Jasmine, I am getting a yes for you. It is the sun, so it is success. It is victory. It is good luck. The sun is very warm and inviting and exciting, and it's a very open, positive, free, fun, joyful card. It can also talk about children as well as pregnancy. So if you're looking to expand on a family with him, this could be a option for you in your connection and your relationship with one another. This is also a Leo card. solar plexus is on this card, so this feels like life purpose. What else can you tell me about H and Jasmine's union? We got 3 yeses so far, which is nice to see. You also have the sun here as well, so more Leo, as well as Capricorn energy. I'm getting between June and fall. So maybe your timeline's been pushed back a little bit. Maybe some things that have happened between you two are pushing things back. What else do I have here? We have regeneration and transformation. You have good communication here. Love and pleasure. I am actually learning the planet symbols as well as the chakra symbols as well. With this deck, it's helping me like learn the categories, which I really like, because that's one thing that I'm not great at is like planetary connections with the tarot. So don't mind me while I'm a little bit slower at that, but eventually I'll learn it. I'm a pretty quick learner. But generally speaking, I have a lot of yeses here for you as far as your future together with one another. I'm seeing positivity. I'm seeing holding on to one another tightly, basically not wanting to let each other go or not wanting to sever this connection. And it does look like it's going to renew itself. Like you guys are gonna have like a revitalization of the connection, maybe even a light transformation, feeling like things are changing for the two of you. With the lovers here, it does feel like it's a like high level soul connection. You have 3 out of 5 major arcana, so this signifies major life themes, which indicates that this connection is significant to your life purpose, which is kind of what I was talking about back there. Your life purpose, your soul mission, things like that. This is talking about perfect unions and relationships, sexual connections, romance, and desire. But this also talks about major choices. So I feel like you guys are triggering one another to make changes in your lifestyle. So like, day-to-day life. And I think that that's all around important. So you guys could at the least be soulmates because you guys are teaching each other life lessons. Lots of things going on, lots of overthinking, maybe connecting in your dreams as well. And a lot of wishful thinking on both sides. I feel like you want one thing, he wants another. You guys just, what's very clear is you guys don't want to let each other go. So we're going to have to come to some kind of compromise, if that's even possible. But that's what I'm getting. I wanted to pull a couple extra cards because you paid for a mini, but I know it was a yes or no question. But I am getting a yes, that it would work. It would work. So Jasmine, that's what I have for you. Hopefully you caught up to me. Katie, whenever you're ready, you can post your question, babe. Eliana, if you're in here, we're about to do your reading. Yay! All right, Spirit, what is coming in for Eliana for the rest of this month? Rest of this month, February. What is coming in for Eliana? Right on time. Rest of February 2023, please. What's coming in for Eliana? First out is the Moon. And the Five of Pentacles. Oh shit. We have... Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh my goodness, you have love and marriage here? What the hell? Oh my goodness. Okay, so the Lovers tried to come out earlier when I was shuffling your deck. So I'm feeling just a lot of like, I don't know, there's just like this love essence or energy is like surrounding you right now. I'm like hesitant to say that a person's coming in for you this month, but it's like I'm feeling you're coming out of this like this. So it's almost like you started off the month in a way kind of isolated, you know, kind of doing your own thing, doing a lot of deep thinking, wondering, figuring things out. This is a big month for you, but it's like you were like going within, maybe even journaling or just in deep thought, and really trying to be very mindful in your life at the beginning of the month. Feeling like distant from other people, kind of doing your own thing. But it's like now this is changing. Like the rest of your month is looking so beautiful. You said you've been talking to someone, but nothing serious yet. Okay, so you've got like love around you, and the Two of Cups does talk about partnerships and good compatibility, being in a couple that's very happy. There is potential here. That's what I'm going to say. This person you're talking to, or the person that's going to come in for you before the end of the month, whether that's the same person or someone different, there is potential here for the two of you to be happy in a relationship. I feel like there's enough attraction here to keep this connection going. There's a mutual affection for one another. So you have the long-term relationships here. I don't know. I feel like there's so much potential with this person. I know that you weren't asking like specifically love, but I'm getting a lot of that here. I'm getting like happiness, alignment, being in harmony with someone. And then we also have maybe that's what it is, because maybe you guys are taking it a little slow and building up a foundation of friendship and taking the time to get to know one another. Unions coming together. This also makes me feel like dates, maybe going out for drinks, something like that. Or getting invited to an event. I've got to say, if this dude invites you to a wedding, oh, that's it. He's like wanting to take things to the next level. I just am like, you could be invited to a couple of things from him, work events, depending on how close you guys are getting or how serious it is. He might even invite you over for like family events. Girl, there's potential here with this person. That's pretty much what I'm getting. Nothing else is really coming through, but you have love here this month. So y'all could be like really, what's the word? Moving this along is what I'm getting. Let's get some paper messages for you. He's also getting out of something, and so we're at the same pace. That's good. I like it. Chasman says, here goes this pregnancy, Luna. I keep hearing that we'll have kids together. He has a Leo rising, so that's so wild. Sorry, I'm delayed watching the second reading now. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Paper messages. What is coming towards Eliana, please, this month? What is coming towards... I heard interception. I wonder if there's like someone else here too. Because there's like, I don't know. I feel like spirit keeps stopping me from talking because I go to say something and then they're like, no. But I do feel like it's possible there is someone else here because I heard interception and like someone else coming in and trying to like intercept your ball, if that makes sense. Like trying to come in and take you away from someone else. Interesting. Okay, so we have protective. This person is approach, deal. Okay, so with the deal approach, that is making me feel like they want to make an offer to you, this person that you're talking to. You may feel a little bit hesitant to move forward. I don't think you're particularly ready, Eliana, to jump into something. But I think you're excited at the possibilities here. Okay, so we have road trip, taking a road trip this month, or some type of getaway or retreat. So we have road trip and retreat over here. I'm trying to push these into view. We have hidden dreams. So this could be like daydreams, hidden thoughts and fantasies. Maybe you feel like you're doing a lot of thinking about what could come, what could happen. Current approach. I feel like what this is a very attracting energy. I feel like people are coming to you because we have protective, approach, and current. And I feel like all of those, like kind of like the current of the waves. I feel like basically people are very drawn to you, like almost like the moon, you know, like the ocean is attracted to the moon. It's like I feel like you're in a very attracting energy here this month. Oh my God, we like an hour and a half away from each other. Oh shit. Jasmine's catching up on her readings. Yes, we trigger each other. The Lover's card is wild because I had just asked you if I would be his best sexually as we grow together. I love it. I love it when it resonates, Jasmine. Let's get a couple more messages. What's coming towards Eliana this month? Whoa, you got a lot of messages. So yeah, I remember feeling with uncertain and delay that you were kind of in this place where you were like, I don't know, I'm not sure. I would like to think that, oh my God, no shit, you have drive. Are you kidding me? Road trip, retreat, drive. All right, y'all are probably seeing each other this month. But I remember feeling like maybe you're just wanting to kind of take this a little slow because I don't know if you're ready to kind of jump into something. We also have long term, maybe. Oh shit, we have term here. Long term connection. You also have long term with this 10 of Cups card. Seeing clearly. Maybe like short road trip. So let me go over these words again. We have hidden dreams, clear protective approach, accept, maybe like accept each other where you're at, If I haven't said that, that's what I heard when I saw that word. We have wild deal. We have uncertain delay, which I touched on a little bit. And then we have long term. We have road trip, short road trip, retreat, drive. And then we have current, lost, color, and wrong. So those are like pretty much the main things that I can get out of this reading. If something else is like making you feel, let me zoom in a little bit. If something else is making you feel like there's another message here that you saw in the words, I would definitely take those messages. I'm zooming in a little bit so you can, nope. So you can kind of see if there's anything else that's calling to you. Beauty, the list is not long. I just have one person on the list right now. We're rocking and rolling through these readings. All right, so that is what I've got for you, Eliana. It seems a lot like spending maybe more time with this person this month, or at least seeing each other once. You guys could be meeting each other in the middle, kind of like for a short trip, like he meets you halfway and you meet him the other halfway. Thanks for letting me know it's blurry. It drives me so crazy when it's blurry. Ugh, because I don't know that it's happening unless I'm watching my own video. It doesn't show me off of StreamYard. But yeah, I feel like this person wants to get to know you better, wants to take their time. There's a lot of potential here in this connection. And I really feel like that's the main thing that's coming to you, because for a long time it was more like just kind of focusing within. And now I feel like there's a lot of external excitement that's going on here. I also feel like this person has like had dirty thoughts about you. That's coming through. I feel like a lot of flirting happening. But yeah, I feel like this person's kind of like a more alpha male protective type of vibe that's coming in for you. Okay, so that is what I've got for you, Eliana. Thank you for letting me know about the camera. I appreciate that. Katie, you can go ahead and post your questions. I don't think you have done that yet. You're welcome, Eliana. This is kind of exciting. Like I'm happy to do readings for you now where it's like you've got some love coming in, you know, like you have some prospects, some potentials. That's always really fun. And also, I'm loving my cards. I'm like, at first I got so overwhelmed because there's just so much information on here. So I was like, no. Take a step back, because I know what these cards mean. You know, I know what Knight of Pentacles is. So I was like, let me go ahead and just look at the cards themselves. Like, what do I have in front of me? And then if there's anything else that's calling to me intuitively off of the card, whether it's the chakras or the sun sign, or you know what I mean, then I was like, okay, take it like little by little, because not everything's going to apply and you don't want to get overwhelmed. But seriously, by like the second reading, I was already connecting with these so much. And my favorite part about this deck is that it has like the chakras, which I know what all the chakras mean. I don't know the symbols, but I know what all the chakras mean. So that's nice. But the biggest thing is I think I told you, I wanted to learn about the planets more. And the planets are on here. So that was very, very cool. because I do feel like I want to know, like, you know, what planets associate with what cards. I want to know what planets associate with what sun signs. I know like Leo's the sun and Gemini is Mercury, but I don't know all of them. I think Scorpio's Pluto, if I'm not mistaken, but I definitely want to learn more about it. And I just feel like just having a general knowledge, this really helps open up a little bit more into more insight as to what I could be interpreting. And I just love it. I think it's so great. It's a lot of fun. You're thinking about ordering them for yourself. I think I wanted to say, if you're new at tarot, this would be a really good deck for you. But part of me thinks it could be a little bit overwhelming to just learn the basics of the Rider-Waite. That's what I personally think. Because if you have the answers here, then you might feel like instead of learning your own intuition, you might just be focusing too much on what the card says. So I feel like still understanding these cards as they are without any other information will really help you tap into your intuition. So I don't know if this is great for a beginner deck, but Eliana, I know you read. And I know that you've been reading for a little while. So I feel like this would be a good, like, moderate. Is that the word? Like, basically where you're not like incredible, you're skilled enough and you've been reading for a while, but maybe this is a good like intermediate deck, I guess is what I'm trying to say, where you don't feel like you know everything about tarot, but you know quite a bit already. That might be, so it's not as overwhelming. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, Sagittarius Jupiter. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I gotta write these down. Yeah, I want to learn more about it. At some point, I'd love to learn about birth charts, like how to read them myself. I think that would be a lot of fun. All right, so Katie says, tomorrow I'm going to go to the concert and Jordan will be there, but with a different group of people. Will he reach out? How will it go? Okay. Let's see. Tomorrow I'm going to go to the concert. Jordan will be there with different people. Will he reach out? Okay. I am getting a yes. We have the Two of Cups. Anything else she needs to know? How will it go? Whoa. Okay, so I definitely think you guys are going to interact. I think he is going to reach out and he's going to be hopeful to find you there, just like I think you will be in that same place, in that same position. With the Four of Wands in reverse, it doesn't make me feel like anything's really going to significantly change between the two of you. I definitely feel like it's even possible you guys hook up. If you're feeling it and you guys are just in the moment and swept up in the moment, I think that's definitely a possibility with the love Two of Cups here and the Four of Wands in reverse, as well as the Eight of Wands upright. So I feel like you guys could get very much swept up in the moment. Okay, beauty, that sounds good. Thanks, girl. I feel like there's still quite a bit of attraction that you guys have with one another. However, I want you to know that whatever goes down tomorrow, don't set your expectations very high, because I don't want you to just go to the concert just in hopes that you guys see each other. I want you to enjoy yourself, because there is something here that makes me feel like the outcome would still be the same no matter what happens between you guys tomorrow. It's like you guys are still going to end up in the same place that you've been. I'm not seeing like much change in that department. I don't think one interaction in person at a concert is really going to change a lot. So just keep that in mind. But I do feel like he is going to try to reach out. We have a couple yeses. Actually, they're all yes cards. They're all yes, that he's going to want to interact with you and try to look for you, or tell you that, maybe even message you if he's not blocked on your phone and tell you he's here and he'd like to see you. A couple of those things are going to happen. I feel like you will probably be in a more like head over heart mind space. I feel like you're not going to want to push something or fall into something that's just going to leave you feeling disappointed. So you're going to be having a more thought dominant based reaction, more objective and kind of pulled back versus letting your feelings take over. But at the same time, I know you guys have a chemistry between you. So I think that he is really open for any type of interaction he can get with you. Sanu, yes, the free reading closed about 45 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Oh, Sanu, actually, it looks like you're new to me today. So if you want, I can still answer a question for you. Thank you for subscribing. It will have to be a yes or a no question, but I just realized that you're a new sub. So if you would like a question answered, I'm happy to do that for you. Just let me know what your yes or no question is. Katie, did you donate for another question? I'm kind of thinking I should ignore him, but I don't want to be weird. I wouldn't forgive myself for that. Yeah. No, I feel you. I definitely feel like you hold the power. There's two queens here, which makes me feel like the ball is in your court. There's definitely, with the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups, there's definitely a fight between your head and your heart tomorrow. There is going to be some conflict, some inner conflict you're going to be experiencing. I think thought-based decisions are going to overpower, or they're going to dominate over your feelings. But I definitely feel like there's parts of you that are going to want to give in. But I think that you're going to have strength there. But he's open for anything, really. He wants to make some impulsive moves. He wants to take action. He kind of wants to get swept up in the moment. At the bottom of the deck, you have the Tower. So with the Four of Swords in reverse, or sorry, Four of Wands in reverse in the Tower here, it is making me feel like just be very thoughtful with your actions. Don't be impulsive or hasty, because it can be really easy to do that. But like I said, I still think you're both going to leave in the same place. No matter what transpires, you're going to leave in the same place where you started. And so to avoid a lot of disappointment in yourself, that might be easier to just kind of like follow your gut on that, you know? He's crazy. He wishes. Sanu, I don't know if you heard me, but I can answer a yes or no question for you. I'm sorry. I just realized that you're new to me today. So I'm more than happy to do that. If you have a yes or no question, just post it. Katie, I'll answer your second question really quickly if you'd like. Just let me know what it is. Can you please see what he is thinking in regards to us? Oh shit. As the Lovers, I definitely am going to take that message. But let's see if it comes out. You said that nothing really changed. I'd like to know if he gained some clarity in regards to us. Okay. What is he thinking in regards to the two of them, please, Spirit? Is he trying to figure things out and come to a decision? Is he trying to figure things out and come to a decision? Okay, so he is trying to figure things out and come to a decision. Has he gained some clarity in regards to Katie and him? Yes, he has gained some clarity. Interesting, you have the Four of Wands in the second position like you had in the last reading. Please show me additional information as to what he is thinking in regards to them. What is he thinking in regards to them? I feel like this man is ready for a hookup tomorrow. I really do. You got an extra card, so I'm going to just pop that in here at the end. So what he's thinking in regards to you is he's feeling the loss, he's feeling the separation, and he does feel like you've moved on without him. He's feeling sad about this. I don't think he likes the distance that you guys have formed between the two of you. He's definitely not for it. He's feeling a bit lonely. I feel like he's basically unchanged in his thought process, but he's maybe hoping you're going to change your mind with the Emperor here. He is having some self-evaluation. Maybe he's got some new plans. I think that what he's thinking is to himself, how can I approach Katie where I still get what I want, but make it sound like I've thought of something new that she might agree with. So he's trying to figure out how to give you what you want while he still gets what he wants, and you guys come to a compromise. We have self-evaluation and awakening, as well as new ideas and new plans. So I feel like he's going to try to approach you. This could be maybe putting a timeline on maybe commitment. So like if you guys want to get together, whatever the issue has been, which has kind of stifled your connection, he's going to maybe put a time limit on it and say, in a year, I'll be ready, or in 6 months, I'll be ready. Or can we just do this for now? And then I can promise you at this time, I'll do this. Or he might try to think of like a collaborative resolution, like a compromise. He is basically trying to think very hard about how you can still feel like you're getting what you want, but he's not really changing things that much. So there's a lot of like new ideas and new plans he might try to come to you with to see if maybe it's agreeable and that would make you happy. Right. I feel like you're kind of moving past it, right? Like I feel like you're kind of getting to the point where you're just like, okay, I'm done with this. But I do feel like he misses you. I feel like he wants to spend more time with you, like basically reunite with you, show you some physical affection. I feel like he feels you're pretty ideal for him. Like you would be kind of considered his type, the type of person he would go for. You're an ideal companion or partner for him. And so I feel like he's going to come to you full of new ideas, new plans on how to make it work, because in the center of your reading, he is feeling a loss or loneliness without you there. Yeah, he's not lying. I know that's what he said to you, because I'm like, he feels like you're the ideal woman for him. That's like the shitty thing. Like you said, you come with a package. You're a package deal, and he needs to just accept it or move on and stop wasting your time. But that's what I've got for you, Katie. Thank you for the donation, hon. If you end up wanting to donate again, I'll have to push you after this next one that I'm about to do. But if not, it was great reading for you. I appreciate your donation. Okay, perfect. Yay. All right, let's move on to Beauty, who donated for 1 full and 1 mini. Oh, okay, so you're sending another one. How did I know you were going to do that? Beauty, if you're still in here, we're about to do yours. Give me 1 second, okay? Okay, good. That's right. Beauty likes the crow's deck. Thanks for reminding me, girl. Okay. Sorry, I thought I was having an issue with PayPal, but I think I'm fine. Katie, what do you mean by you're the light seer? What does that mean? Crow's deck for Beauty. Let's see what your questions are. All right. Oh, that's so cute. Thanks, Katie. Beauty, this James character, he infuriates me, and I don't know if I'm feeling what you're feeling about it, because it's like his feelings for you are true, but like he just does all the wrong things, and it like angers me. I feel like he's being sneaky about his feelings for her. I feel like he's kind of keeping his things on the DL. Your suspicions are correct is what I'm getting here with the moon. And then we also have the 7 of Swords. This is like keeping things hidden, secrecy, sneaky. And we have the 2 of Cups here, which means there is attraction and affection that he holds for this person, and maybe even feelings. The Magician here shows that he feels like he is like has the upper hand. I feel like they're communicating with each other and talking. We have the Ace of Swords, which talks about communication as well as like clarity. Maybe he feels like this person's just easier to tackle. This person could just be like more agreeable. He feels like stimulated by her, and I mean like on a mental capacity. Like he feels like they get along well. His intentions are 3 of Cups. He flat out lied to me, said he didn't care about her and was trying to fix things with me. Yeah. We have the 3 of Cups here, which is like the third party thing. So it's like incorporating this other person into a third dimensional situation. We have, I feel like he's got a lot of thinking going on up here in his head about how to, it almost feels like strategize. You know, when someone's like trying to figure out how to get everything that they want, he could feel like he's having to do a lot of like lying, sneaking, strategizing so that he can keep his story straight. He basically, his intentions are to keep her as an option. Wishful thinking in that, because I don't really know how much you're going to allow when it comes to those kinds of things. He plans to move forward with her. The Chariot here is like forward movement. Hey Jazz, hey there. Let me see if you've been here before. Hold on. People are coming in and they're not letting me know if they're new or not. Okay, yeah, so I see you've been here before, Ajaz. For the free list, it is closed, but there is a list going for donations. You would have 1 person ahead of you if you wanted to donate. I feel like he's still making decisions when it comes to her, Beauty. With the Judgment card is like him needing to make a judgment call. There's a lot that's going into this. It's a complex situation, like where he's thinking of all his options and the decisions that he's going to make. Is he going to tell you the truth? Is he going to try to hide things? This card literally is dishonesty. It's lying. It's cheating. I feel like he could even be lying to her about you. I feel like he's being very selfish when that card comes up. He could be even making quick judgments, like snap judgments, like not fully thinking things through. This card also indicates that he's going to reap what he sows. He does feel stressed a bit about his choices in the place that he has put himself in now. But he seems like a creature of habit, and considering we have the Chariot here, which talks about continuing this or continuing moving forward here. I'm sorry. I know. I know that you want to see the faith, you want to have the faith, hold the faith, and see the potential in the situation with him. Because the problem is that he is sincere. There is sincerity in the things that he says, but I feel like he's very strategic though at the same time, and he withholds certain things from you and says she doesn't need to know this. She doesn't need to know about this situation. And he it's not fair because he basically withholds this information and chooses what you're allowed to know, what you're privy to know. And he only tells you, and he's only honest with you until either you catch him, you figure it out, or you flat out ask him. And I feel like that's not very fair. When you want to be with someone, you want to be upfront with them, you want to tell them things. And I feel like he feels like because the things he tells you he's honest about, he thinks that it's fine. But he's not telling you everything all the time, and that's the problem. And it's not fair to not give you the whole story because you need to make your decisions based on the whole story. Jazz, I should be on. You're hiding out in the bathroom at work. Jazz, I should be on later on today. It really just all depends on how this stream goes. If I'm here for a couple more hours, then I probably won't have another stream. So just check back. But if I do have another stream, I will be offering free readings, okay? Rising, thank you so much. What did you donate for? Hey, Esty, how are you? Okay, so you wanted to do a BOGO. Sounds good. I'll honor that. We'll do a BOGO for you. So I have Beauty has 1 mini left. Then we have Katie for a mini. Then we have Rising for a BOGO. And then we have SB. SB for a 9 card. SB, did you want the 9 cards love spread? Oh, I see. Thank you so much, SP. I see. I got it. I got it. Thank you so much. Okay. So I went ahead and put on the screen the donations. Or sorry, put it in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and answer Beauty's second question now to see what else. Beauty, I can kind of feel you like stewing. You're like so annoyed right now about this whole situation, and I feel it. I'm so sorry. All right, so this is for Beauty's second question. So Beauty, to answer your question, I am getting a yes. He will try to communicate with you. I am sensing that he's just gonna keep trying. We have the Page of Wands here. But the thing is that he knows that he betrayed you. He knows that he betrayed your trust. And I feel like he is probably going to come towards you kind of already knowing how this is going to go, because obviously this is not the first rodeo. The fact that I still see the Three of Cups here and still see the Seven of Swords, I have to touch on that because these were in your last reading and they indicate continuing deception when it comes to you. So you have to be very careful with how you move forward with him, because I think that this is now becoming a habit of his and it is not very beneficial to you, the way that he is acting about things. I feel like he constantly is testing you. And now you have this point where you're just like losing hope in this, that things can be good between you. I feel like you've given a lot of chances and now you're building up. And it's like every time he betrays, you build up this brick wall and it's like layer by layer. And at this point, it's getting to a point where he can't get through anymore. I feel like every time he lets you down, you like lose respect for him, you lose faith in him, you lose hope in it. So is he going to continue to try? 100%. We have the Page of Wands here, Three Cups, the Star. These are all yes cards for me. But I do feel as though I'm not seeing change. That's the thing. I'm not seeing change. Spirit is saying follow your intuition here with the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. I'm sorry, Beauty. I wish I could have delivered better news, Beauty, but I do hope this gave you clarity and confidence to move forward in your decisions and how you handle this moving forward. At the very least, I hope I was able to help you with that. Okay, so I'm going to move on to Katie. Katie donated again for another mini. Whenever you're ready, Katie, you can post your question. Beauty is all wrapped up. We went ahead and finished Beauty. So, Katie, we're just waiting on you and your question. Okay, we're back. We can be back. So I was I was messaging y'all from my phone because I was like, what the fuck just happened? So Banu, so sorry, I'm not sure if you heard my answer, but you've been here before, so unfortunately we are not able to answer free questions, but if you're new to me today, I will still do it. Oh my goodness. These numbers are insane. I know I've been experiencing them. How does like my Wi-Fi go out at 333 and then come back? Like what the heck? That is so crazy. You guys probably can't see, but when I said, hey there, sorry, all my Wi-Fi went out, 333. Give me a sec while I work on this, 333. It's okay, 333. And it works all the way down. Oh my God, nuts. Maybe that's a message for all of us. It's so weird too, because it just like came back on and for itself. It's crazy. Okay, so Katie said, can you please see a possible future between Jordan and me? Like, are we continuing to move on from each other? Okay, so right now your timelines, your paths, if you want to call it, are continuing to move on from one another. Is there a possibility that you guys could come back together? Like, this is where you guys are on your path. Will they cross, over each other at some point? I am getting a maybe. The way that your path is going right now is definitely independent of one another. I'm seeing that here with the Nine of Pentacles. Until you become, it's almost like, I feel like, Katie, your kids have to be in the younger side. But I feel it's almost like until your kids become more self-sufficient. Like, I just feel like he doesn't want to be a father role to either his blended family. Like, he might be a dad, but like I feel like he's not wanting to take on more responsibility. So until maybe a couple years from now, where your children are more independent and it's less of a father role that he would be in your life, maybe you guys can come back together, is like kind of what I'm feeling or sensing here. That's not fair. Oh, I saw the ew first, so sorry I laughed. But yeah, that I mean, I get it. It's not fair. I know it's not what you want. Here's what I'll say, Katie. I know that you guys have like a really good connection with one another. And I know that it's hard to see yourself with another situation. But my thing is like, kids are non-negotiables. You know what I mean? If he's not wanting to step up and be in that place, to me, it would be a non-starter. I wouldn't want someone in my life who's not willing to participate in a life with me and my children. I think there's just way too many other people out there in life. There's way too many other options of people who would be accepting. And I know that this for a fact because my stepdad did that for us in our family. And he's basically stepped up into a father role. My mom dated plenty of people before us, and all of them, some of them didn't want kids. Some of them didn't even want to. Someone didn't want kids, but they didn't mind hanging around us. They just didn't want to step up into a father role. Someone absolutely only wanted to be with my mom and didn't want to be around us. Never even tried to meet us. actually tried to change my mom into what he wanted and literally tried to pretend we didn't exist. There were some people who liked the whole package that my mom dated. They liked having the kids, they liked being a parental role, but they just weren't good at it, and there was something missing in their connection. So she separated from them, finally met my dad, who I refer to as my dad now, and I've known for 20 years. And he was the whole package. He accepted us. He was a single guy. He had his own house. He was like, he had savings. He had he had money, you know what I mean? And like, he wanted us, and he took on that role, that full responsibility, because he loved my mom so much that like we were just extra blessings to him. And so I'm only saying this because I want you to know that like there is other options out there, and it's hard because it's heartbreak, but like your children are non-negotiables. And so, you know, unless you're willing to wait, which I don't think you are, because I don't think that's fair to you to have to wait around when you know that you have so much love in your heart, you want to give it to someone. You know, that's kind of where we're at, and it's unfair. But at the same time, you do have to respect his boundaries too, and, you know, what he wants. And for you, I think you look at it as like, this is so easy. Like, it just would be so easy. He's being so ridiculous. Like, he could just make this easy for us and be okay with it. But like, you don't want someone to just settle for the life that you have. You want someone to want it. And so I hope that, yeah, exactly. You won't want to wait. You just have to move on because you have so much love to give. You're wanting a partner, you know? And that's the hard part too, is it's not like he's this single guy coming in, you know, without any responsibilities. He's someone who already is a parent. So you're just like, why isn't it okay to blend, you know? But you have to also just like hope that Spirit is blocking this for you for a reason, that, you know, God is looking out for you in this, and maybe it's just time to kind of walk away from it. And that doesn't mean you guys can't try again later on down the road. It just means that you're moving away and giving space from this person, so that way you can find, or keep yourself at least open to finding something else. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome, hon. Good luck to you on that. Okay, so let's see. Next up, we have Rising. Rising wanted to do a BOGO. So Rising, I am ready for you whenever you are. After Rising, we have SB. Oh, and Reef is here. Hey, Sarifa. You sent yours, Venmo. Thank you. So Reef, let me know what we're doing for you. Are we doing 2 minis or 1 10 card? I clicked your link tree and it didn't work, but luckily I had your Venmo, so it all worked out. Oh shoot, let me see. The page you're looking for doesn't exist. Hold on a second. Let me put a new pinned comment. Sorry guys, I've had nothing but people who are returning to me, so they have my information already, but I do apologize. Let me replace the pinned message. That link, that should work now. I'm sorry. That's annoying for you guys. I'm sorry about that. But thank you for letting me know. So Sarifa, I'm not technically doing a BOGO right now. Someone did donate for a BOGO, so if you wanted to add $10 or $5, I can do a BOGO for you. I can honor that. But it's not technically a BOGO session, but I don't mind doing it that way if you wanted to do that. It's up to you. So $10 can get you 2 mini readings, which are 5 cards each, or a 1 question 10 card spread. And if you wanted to add $5 to it, you could do 2 10 card questions, or it's basically up to 10 cards. Okay, so Sarifa wants to do a BOGO. Rising, I'm not sure if you heard me, but I am ready for your questions. It did, Sarifa. Yes, it did go through. Yes, thank you. Okay, so while Rising gets her questions prepped, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and grab a drink. So I went ahead and posted in the chat the order of everyone's readings. Make sure that if you donated and you have to step out, okay, perfect. You leave your questions with me, okay? I have a disclaimer in the description that if you leave and you don't come back to claim your donation, that you'll be pushed into the next live stream. So if you can't hang out, which I totally understand, I respect everyone's time, and I know that your time is valuable and you're not always available to hang around. Leave your questions with me. I'll hold on to them and timestamp it in the comments after the live stream is over. You can stick around, I prefer it, but I understand if you can't. But just make sure that at the very least you leave with me, even if you don't think you're going to be in here, or you might be in here but you're not sure. Better to be safe than sorry than have to wait for your reading for the next time that I go live, okay? So while Rising gets your questions together, I'm going to run and just take like a quick 2-3 minute break. Hey guys, I am back. We're waiting on questions from Rising. She donated twice for 2 BOGOs. We're gonna give her another minute or two, and then we're gonna have to move on to SP. Okay, I just want to know how James is being with me versus the X, how she's being with him. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 10-card spreads. We're gonna do how he's being with you on one side and how he's being with her on the other. So we're gonna do two different decks, and we're gonna do, we'll do these 3 to choose from. So Rising, let me know which deck you want to do for you and then which deck you want to do for her. And then I'm going to use my new deck as a clarifying deck. How's the James being with his ex? How James being with the ex is how she's... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not a part of this. Okay. So pick a deck for him and then pick a deck for her. Whatever's calling to you. I see what you're saying. You want to know how he's being with her versus how she's being with him. I understand now. I got you. Thank you for clarifying that. So, I mean, I feel like this is a masculine deck and this is a feminine deck, but if there's something else that's calling to you, just let me know and I can do that. So I just need you to let me know which deck you want me to use for his perspective and which deck you want me to use for her perspective. It's a good question. I think it's like a really great like third party kind of thing. Be like a really good pick a card rating. Okay, so the Witch's Tarot is for him and the black one for her. Okay. Got it. Okay, so this is his perspective and this is her perspective. You're very welcome. So we're going to zoom out because we're going to need as much desk space as we can get here. would be a good pick a card reading. I'll have to do that. Spirit, please let me know how James is being with the ex. How is James being with the ex? Cards are much larger. Oh my gosh, lots of reversals. Okay. These are like sideways. I'm gonna put them back in. We'll see what happens. Hey Liz. You can absolutely do that, of course. Everyone can do that. As long as you leave your question with me, that's fine. I know it's kind of hard to see here at the bottom because it's kind of cut off, but we have the Two of Pentacles, the Six of Swords, the Ace of Swords, everything should be kind of in view. Wow, this is a lot of cards. Okay, let me get a general feel here so I can kind of channel. Give me a second. Do you remember, Rising, when I told you that sometimes Spirit tells me to write stuff down, like do automatic writing for readings? And this is one of those times, so I'm doing that because it's a lot of information coming through at one time. So I'm trying to get it all organized. So bear with me here for a second. Thanks, Rising. You're welcome, Liz. I'll update the donation list in just a second. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, Rising Storm, the only thing I was able to channel so far was his side of things, but it's a lot. Thank you, Spirit, for coming through for me. So this is how he's acting, what he's thinking, what's motivating him, where his head is at, all that jazz. So hopefully you're ready. Liz, thank you. I've got your question and your donation for $5 mini. I'm intrigued by how all this looks right now. What a spread. Okay. So this is his side. I just needed a little clarity down here in this corner with the lovers. I was on the right path, but I wanted confirmation. So he is with her. He's acting like everything's fine, even though it's not. And even though he isn't feeling like everything is fine. But he is trying to look for opportunities where he can figure things out and gain clarity. So I feel like he's actually asking her a lot of questions, maybe even indirectly, like he's trying to discover the truth. So he's having conversations with her because he feels like he needs to get to the bottom of things. He is pressing hot topics and issues. He could be even setting her up for kind of like entrapment, like basically trying to get the truth out of her, even though he knows what the truth is, and seeing if she'll be honest about it. So like I said, he's pressing hot topics with her to be resolved. He's paying attention to the red flags and addressing sore subjects. He's facing hard truths. So a lot of this has to do with confrontation. So he's basically taking a more direct approach with her. Mostly what's coming through is that he has been just trying to tiptoe around things and be like things are fine. But I think that he's getting to the point where he can't like ignore things anymore. He is thinking and talking about their past and their history together and noticing patterns. He's trying to have a new outlook and perspective because I think that he's wanting things to change in his love life, whether that's with her or not. He is aching for the truth. With her, his body language is different. He is like behaving differently, which is something that she's noticing because he's feeling weighed down from the things that have happened. Thank you. From everything that they've been through, he's feeling a bit heaviness. Thank you. Heaviness. And he is trying to understand why they are where they are. So he's learning lessons from this. So that is a lot of stuff. Woo, that was a lot. But that is how he is feeling and what he's doing with her and how he is acting towards her. Okay, so let me channel for her side of things now. I'm going to need another few minutes. writing. It takes longer, but I feel like I get true channeled information through automatic writing. It's what it's how I'm creating. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm making decks for other readers to use, and a lot of it's channeled from spirit directly and also from experience. So it does take some time, but I feel like I get very interesting information that I might not normally see when I let spirit just take over. Okay, so what I have for this side of the equation, a lot of worry, a lot of concern is what's happening here. She's worried that he no longer sees her in the same way because she felt like they had a really special connection, and she's worried he's losing sight of this and how special she feels their connection is. She is noticing and feeling that they aren't as close as they once were. She feels him questioning things. She feels miserable. She may even be lying. Like if he's asking her questions, she's probably like trying to hide the truth of it all or some of the truth. But I feel like she's not a very good liar. So she's just trying to kind of give half truths, right? She feels that she keeps getting pressed on questions that he will eventually feel convicted to walk away. So she's trying as hard as she can to avoid these confrontations. She feels that he doesn't trust her and that they aren't working as a team, which concerns her. She's still trying to be affectionate with him, physically affectionate, maybe even verbally. She feels like those affections aren't returned. either aren't returned, period, or aren't returned as much as they were in the past. She's viewing him as more reserved and shying away from her advances and generally feeling uncertain, but she is trying to hold on to the connection. So that is what I've got. Thank you so much for your patience with me while I did those. I know that you have one more BOGO to claim. So if you are ready, I can go ahead and work on that now. Thank you, Spirit. You're welcome. Let's see. Is the ex afraid that James might come Rising's way instead? Is the ex afraid that James might come Rising ways instead? Yes, she hasn't made that known to him. I think that she feels like her thoughts prove to be self-fulfilling prophecies. So she may have hinted. I don't think she's hinted to him directly, but I think that she might have asked him before, do you have feelings for someone else? Are you interested in someone else? Are you walking away from this? She doesn't necessarily want to know the answers, but I feel like maybe within the last year, this conversation has happened, and he has denied it. I think that at this point, she's afraid to ask him again, but she is afraid of it. Yes, I feel like she doesn't want to put you in his head more than you already are, so she really tries to avoid bringing this topic up, but I do think it has been a sore subject in the past for their connection, and right now it's something she's intuitively just trying to bury, because she's getting this information. Her intuition's kicking. You can't really ignore her intuition. And until you can't anymore, I guess. But she's trying to keep these thoughts that she's feeling about it repressed. But you can see the Queen of Wands, the Empress, the Ace of Wands, and the Ace of Cups is all, if anything, she's overhyping what she thinks his feelings for you are, maybe just as like a self-preservation protector barrier for herself. She'd rather think the worst case scenario and be wrong and at least be prepared for it than to think of anything, nothing is going on. I don't think she can really ignore that. So she's kind of thinking in her head that you are the better choice. You're the ideal partner for him, that you would be, the demise of their connection and their relationship. We have the third party card, Three of Cups here. So to some extent, even when it comes to you, you're there. You've been like a ghost in their connection lately. But I think in general too, she's just worried to lose him to anyone, period. I don't think it's necessarily just because it's you. I think you have a face and you have a name and you're a very real possibility. But I think in general, she doesn't want to lose this connection to anyone. It's not targeted to you specifically, but I think that she thinks that if she was going to lose this connection, that you would be the reason. Something about you are like easy, no baggage, new relationship. She can't compete with that. They have history together. She can't compete with what you bring to the table because they can't erase the life that they've had together. So she could say, oh, well, we're just as pretty as one another. Like, we're the same level of attractiveness. We're the same level this, same level that. And she's comparing the two. But what she knows she can't do is give him a clean slate. And that's where she's feeling a bit threatened, is that if he's looking for something new, something perceived to be better, something fresh, something no baggage, she can't offer that. They've already been through the ringer. They have the history together and she can't compete with that. And what's threatening her is that you and him could have history together and you could also be something new and your history would develop moving forward. So she thinks that she has a stronger connection to him because they have the history, but she's also realizing that anybody can have history with anybody if you're together long enough. And what you offer to him is a new start. So I think she's a bit worried about it. I think she thinks that he's kind of looking at other options, looking out the window to other possibilities. He's still holding on to her, but I think that she is worried that he kind of has one foot out the door. And that's her perception of it. What else can I answer for you? Wow, thank you very much. Hey, Terry. Thank you. SB, if you're in here, please let me know. We are going to do yours shortly. You are the 9-card spread. Are you serious? That's so crazy. Terry, I'll add you to the list in just a second. Okay. So we are getting a yes. He does think about her, or think about you, I'm sorry, when he's with her. I would say it's frequent. I wouldn't say it's like multiple times a day, maybe like once. Let me see if I can get more information here. But I guess it all just depends on what you think is a lot. Do you feel like the whole time he's hanging out with her? No. But do you pop in his head quite a bit? Often, frequently, yes. And I think it's not just when he's with her, but I think that there is this comparison, this nature of comparing the two of you together. And so you could be more frequently thought of whenever they are together, because it's just a natural thing to do, especially when he's questioning things. And this is hard. This is hard for him because I am feeling like he does feel a sense of obligation and commitment to her, wherever they are, whether they're exes, whether they're friends with Ben's, whether they're actually in an established relationship, whatever the dynamic is of their connection right now, he still does a little bit of shame for having these thoughts. So it's definitely something he tries to keep under wraps if he can. He thinks about the type of person that you are when he's with her, when he's like thinking about you. He's thinking about the quality of the type of person you are. He's thinking about choosing between the two of you. He's thinking about like how much more time is it going to take for, I guess, him to come to a decision, because he feels like maybe you've been really patient. The other aspect of this that's kind of odd is that he's also thinking of you, feeling like he has a chance, but not knowing. And I think that's like the hard thing here. So he's considering needing to just make himself independent of the ex, even before pursuing you, allowing that to kind of heal a little bit. But I feel like, what is he thinking about? So there's something here about opposition, challenges, competition. And so remember when I said there's like this comparison? He has two paths laid out in front of him, 2 of Wands, and he's deciding to stay or to go. He feels like he's waiting in anticipation. He feels restless about this. He has this desire and this like longing to explore other things. And so these are the things that he's thinking about while he's with her. So again, there's that comparison. I think that he likes to protect his thoughts when it comes to you. So if he's thinking about you, lost in thought, she would be like, what are you thinking about? You know, she might catch him off guard like that, and he has to go, and think of something on the spot. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where he's kind of like trying to protect his own thoughts, and he's not trying to let her infiltrate. You're totally good, SB. I'll be with you in 1 second. Okay, that sounds good. Good to know. Thank you. But I feel like he just doesn't want her to know. You have a couple keywords, which I think is important in this reading, is recognition, curiosity, and patience, making a choice as well. So these are things where it's just like maybe, I hate to say the word comparison because I feel like I've said it like 70 times already. So maybe the message is almost done, but it's making me feel like there's an energy. What is this, Spirit? What is this? He wants... Oh, okay. So thank you. He can only compare but so much because he only knows so much about you. And he really wishes that he can make this decision with having the same amount of closeness that he has with her that he could have with you. So for example, let's just say him and the ex broke up 3 months ago, and then you and him got to know one another, and he could really feel you out, make sure that your feelings for him are as sincere as he feels that they are, see what you're all about, see what your day-to-day life is, really understand your perspective, really see the chemistry that you guys had, let it build a little bit, and then the ex comes back, and my fiance's yelling at my cats because they're being crazy. And maybe she comes back into the picture, but you guys have a level playing field because he's able to explore this with you a little bit. So he can make a better, more educated decision between the two of you. But he feels like he doesn't have all the facts. He doesn't have all the information. And so trying to make a faith-based decision in hopes that what he thinks is going to happen will happen, while still, you know what I mean? I hope I'm explaining this correctly, but that's what was missing. And that's why I'm having a hard time, is because he feels like he doesn't have all the information, and he's trying to make a decision based with like half of it or part of it. And he kind of wishes that he had the opportunity to get to know you more to make a better decision for himself. But his karma, his challenge, his life lesson here is that he's not always going to know everything. He's not always going to know how things are going to play out. He can't always have this guaranteed bet that things are going to happen the way that he wants, but he still has to make the best decision for himself at that time. And so his challenge here, like I said, his karma, if you will, is detaching himself from her while still going out into the unknown and just trying to have faith that things are going to work out the way that they're supposed to. So that's, I think, we're coming in a little bit more with the understanding of why he hesitates to make certain decisions or certain moves. But that's what he has to learn. He has to figure that out. He has to have enough confidence within himself and value himself enough to walk away from things that aren't working for him, despite not knowing what's going to happen after that. So that is what I've got for you, Rising. I know we kind of went on a detour with that reading, but I hope I still fulfilled your order. So SB is next. And then Terry donated. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go check on, see what my cat's got into. My little heathens, we're getting into the trash. You're very welcome, Rising. Thank you for your donation. Okay, so Terry donated. So Terry, I have you with a $10 donation. Were you looking for too many readings or one in-depth 10 card? Please let me know. Lorraine is here. Hey, how are you? SB says Mark is much older than me. All right, good to know. Thank you. You're doing great. I'm so happy. Are you still talking to that new person? Wasn't there like a new person in your life I speak? Are you still talking to them? All right, so we're doing a 9-card spread for SB and Mark, please. How they feel about you, their true intentions, what you want, what they want, what brings you together, what pulls you apart, the energy around the relationship, what's hidden, and will it be successful? Yes, new guy, he's consistent as a mother effer. Hell yes. We love it. We love consistency over here. Isn't it so much less stressful when you deal with a guy with follow through? It's like, who are you? Where did you come from? And it's hard because you're like, can I trust it? Ugh. When you've been wrecked and ruined, it's like, it's something else, let me tell you. Yay! So dating, or are you guys like officially committed in a relationship? So that's fun because like now if you ever get readings, you get like fun readings, you know, you get like, what does he think about me? And like, what did he think about our date? And like, where does he see this going? And our chemistry and our connection. You get to like ask fun questions because you're feeling stable. Almost official. Hell yeah. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh. What a sigh of relief. Let I speak be a lesson to you all that it just gets so much better. You gotta let it happen for you though. You gotta be willing. All right, so let me get back to this here. Love reading for Mark and SB, please. Love reading for Mark and SB. Oh, I forgot I have to zoom out. All right, so we have the Six of Pentacles, the Empress, the Six of Wands, the Ace of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, the Seven of Cups, the Six of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Four of Wands. Overall, feeling really fucking good, SB. This feels great. The first thing I'm seeing overall is that this is a good person for you to be in a relationship with. But let's just kind of go card by card, okay? So the first thing you have is how they feel about you. So you have the Six of Pentacles, which is the card of generosity. It's someone who wants to give to you. Their love language might also be gifts of appreciation. So you might receive like doting love letters, notes, hello beautiful text messages from this person when you guys are together, maybe even wanting to spend more money on you than you do on them, or giving you like a flower or something that they made from their heart. I feel like this person as well, hey queen, I feel like this person as well has like just generally very generous in general. So like if you guys were in a relationship, I feel like they would think of people in your life that mean something to you. So they'd be like, hey, isn't it your sister's birthday? Or hey, isn't it like your mom and dad's anniversary or whatever? And then like want to do something for them. I feel like they'll be a very generous lover. So if you guys have not had the chance to get intimate with one another, I feel like they would be very eager to please you. This person is just all around a general good character. They have a lot of redeeming qualities. They might be philanthropic. They might want to donate to charities, provide assistance or support to other people. I feel like they have a general power and authority to them where they feel like sharing their kindness and having the means to do so. In regards to, and this is like how they feel about you too. So I'm kind of tapping into like who they are as a person, but like also how they want to be with you in a relationship or in a connection, and how they want to be with you now, even no matter where you guys are in your relationship timeline. Their true intentions for you is to, well, it's the Empress. So they, number one, they want to continue this connection. They don't want to sever that tie. They want to keep growing with you, keep expanding with you. Queen Resilient, thank you so much. I see your comment. Give me 1 second and I'll address it. I just haven't had a chance to read it yet. But I feel like their intentions are to eventually, if you aren't already, I don't know what your age is or where you are in life or what your plans are, but I have to say the Empress is like pregnancy, fertility, making you a mother. They're wanting to have a more sensual relationship with you, so either more frequently or just getting to that point with you at some point. They love your femininity. They think you're absolutely beautiful. They're very comforted by your like feminine side, and they are wanting to expand more on that. As far as their intentions, I feel like they want to give to you what it is that you want. They want to provide comfort for you, specifically material comfort. I feel like that's just their love language, is just to give you what you want. And if they don't have the means to do so yet, they will do what they can to acquire those means. This person is a provider as well. Good social standing. People really like them. And I feel like they're just very drawn to you, drawn to your energy, your charm, your beauty. They are attracted to you. That's just it. So their main intention is to just continue to move forward. Their main feelings towards you is wanting to give you more or give more to you, and extend more effort in your direction. What you want is to feel these things. You want to feel recognized. You want to feel maybe even that the public or people in your life, your community, are aware that you guys are together. You want to feel celebrated, appreciated, and admired. And what they want is the Ace of Swords. Give me a second. There's a message here. That's why I said I'm a little caught off. Because I was going to go in one way, and then Spirit's like, no, it's something else. What do they want? 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 Okay, so they're wanting a connection that provides them with mental stimulation, good conversation. They're showing me they don't want drama. So that's not necessarily what they do want. They want drama. What they want is a drama-free situation where things feel very clear. They don't want any confusion in a connection. They want just the truth and the honesty. They may even want like a really intense connection, but they don't want entanglements. They don't want it to be messy. They want clear paths forward. What brings you together is the Wheel of Fortune. It's a very cool thing when the Wheel of Fortune is what's bringing you guys together, because it's the center of the reading, and it feels like greater forces are bringing you guys to one another. The Wheel of Fortune is karma, balancing the scales, divine intervention, good luck, fate, happenstance. You know what I mean? It's kind of like this thing where it's just like out of your hands. You guys are being brought together because that's what your contract says to do. That's what you guys agreed upon before you came into this lifetime. That's what spirit guides are helping you guys do, is come together. So it's not necessarily that there's like a common interest or common goal or anything like that. What's bringing you guys together is greater forces outside of your control. What pulls you apart is the Seven of Cups. I feel like if you guys lose track and lose sight of the connection with each other, that could be hard or prove to be a hardship for your connection and pull you guys apart. So if you guys have a lot of distractions, life is getting in the way, like work, if you have kids, your other responsibilities, or even other people, like maybe if you guys aren't actually like together, you know, during still in like the dating stage, you're getting to know each other stage, maybe you're unsure and you're like trying to see, is there someone else that's a better match for me, more suitable for me, better fit over here, over there, whatever. Being distracted by other things could be proved to be stifling and or detrimental to your connection. So you want to stay focused on one another, choosing one another, making sure that your focus is on going towards one another versus away from each other. Rising storm, absolutely. I have the energy around the relationship is the Six of Cups. So you have like children twice here. So I don't know if children are affecting this relationship, or if you should want to have children and maybe you guys both are thinking about having kids. Maybe you guys want kids together. There's something here with like kids. So I hope that resonates for you. Maybe if it doesn't now, one day it will. But the energy around the relationship is basically familiarity that you guys feel with one another. The comfort that you feel with one another is another energy. Kindness, goodwill. It's Six of Cups is like where you feel like someone's been in your life for a long time. Maybe you guys knew each other before, like when you were younger, and then now you guys are coming back together. That could be a message for you. But it can also mean that this is like a past life reconnection. You guys are incarnated on this earth and now you're reconnecting, reuniting with one another. But then there's like this interpretation of like when you guys first met, you felt very familiar. It was like something about them you recognized, you recognized like their voice or their demeanor, body language. There was just something about this person that you felt immediately soothed and comforted, and it just felt right, and it's like it's very hard to explain, but that's like the energy around the connection. I think there was another message. Let me check here. Okay, no, that was it. What is hidden is that you guys can likely feel burdened in your life, and that can be very hard, and that's something that maybe you guys aren't communicating to one another. So, like, for example, let's just say you guys are long distance from one another. He's feeling burdened and stressed about trying to maintain a connection with you because of the distance is proving to be a hardship, and you are also feeling that way, but you're trying not to let each other know. You said he's much older, right? He's much older, but you get along very well. You told him you do want more kids. Okay, so there could be an elephant in the room. You want more kids, he doesn't. That's proving to be a burden, but you guys aren't communicating that with one another. Or maybe just your lives in general. He's busy and stressed, and you're busy and stressed. But when you come together, you try to always have like a positive spin on things. You try to only communicate about things that are good, that are joyful, that are happy, and you don't want to bog each other down with your problems, so maybe you're not communicating those things. But generally, what's being hidden is like a burden that you both are feeling, and you're not vocalizing that to one another, but you need to, because whether it has to do with that person or not, you need to feel comfortable to be able to go to them and talk to them about things. Spot on. I'm so busy, so I can see that happening. I have a small son and he has 2 older kids, and you do want more. So we definitely want to get that out in the open. That would be something that would be good, valuable information to have, to know that you both could be feeling similar things, and it's important to have those conversations. I do have a yes, that the relationship will be successful. You have the 4 of Wands, which talks about a happy commitment, taking the next step in commitment, being together, having a happy home life, so on and so forth. All right, let me update my list really quickly here. All right, Queen donated for a mini. And then we have oh, I just realized your workday is done. Mm-hmm. Nannies, I see that you did 2 payments to equal 9. Does that mean you wanted the 9 card love spread? Rising, I have your donation. Poco. So Tara Lynn, if you're in here, I wanted to know if you wanted 2 minis or 1 in depth. If you can please let me know. And I'm so sorry, I'm just now getting to your message here. You said, I have PTSD because of JP with the new guy. Sometimes when he takes a while to respond to my messages because I worry he's gonna ghost me or be in and out. So I remember telling you in readings prior that you would have this issue. Do you remember me telling you that? it was when you were getting readings from me pretty frequently, and I was telling you that you're going to be triggered in new relationships, and it's going to take a while to heal, but you will heal. So it's interesting that now you're saying this, because I'm like, yep, I was already sensing that. But I feel like just keep in mind he's different. You have to keep in mind he's never done anything to show you otherwise. Every time he says he's going to do something, he does it. Every time he says he's going to call you, he follows through. We can't get like worried about it. You can only judge him on his character and his actions in which he's proven to you so far. We don't want to compare. So if that like saves you from anxiety and makes it easier for you, try to keep that in, the back of your mind when you're having these feelings. Nanny's wants a 9-card spread. Got it. I have to nurture my inner child and remind myself that it's going to be okay. He always responds. Exactly. Exactly. Try to just focus as much as you can on the person that he is and the person that he's showed you, and try not to let those old habits creep in. It's hard. It's not easy, but having that peace of mind is like a godsend. So Tara Lynn, I'm just wanting to check with you really quickly to see, are you wanting a 10-card spread, or if you wanted 2 minis? If you could please just let me know, because you are coming up here soon. So we have Reef. So Reef, I have your question, but I just wanted to check and see if you were here. I remember saying earlier that if you donate, to please leave your questions with me, and when it's your turn, I'll call on you. If you are not here, let's just say you leave your questions with me and it's your turn and I call on you and you're not here, I will still answer your questions and I will still timestamp it for you, but you'll just be pushed to the end, because I don't think it's really fair for the people who are here to have to wait on someone who isn't here. But you rest assured your reading will be done before the live stream is over, and it will be timestamped. So Sarifa said that she's here. I'm going to update the list, and then we are going to move on to the next reading. You said, but you were right. I'll stop comparing though. Hey Reef, it's good to see you. Okay, thank you for checking in. Let me update the donation list here so everyone can check and make sure they're on it. Of course. Thank you guys for your patience. Okay. So I have Right, so Reef, Fogo, Liz, Minnie, Terry. I'm not sure what Terry wants yet. Oh, 2 minis. Oh, no, you're totally fine, girl. 2 minis. Just make sure that if you have to step out again, you leave your questions with me if you don't think you'll be back before my live stream is over. All right, so Reef, Liz, Terry, Queen, R, Nannies, 9 card. And then Rising, Bogo. Right, hopefully I got that right. I just posted the list that I have. If you're missing, if you're not on there, if I have the wrong info next to your name, let me know. We're going to pause the list for now until I can get through these really quickly because I just want to see how I'm feeling, if I still have energy. I haven't eaten yet today. Guys, don't judge me. All I've had is a latte. So I might need to eat something. Okay. Hey, Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine, I'll take you. You can add yourself to the list. But we'll have to pause after you, okay? We'll have to pause after Jasmine until I can catch up and see how I'm feeling. So Jasmine will be the last one on my list for now. I'm probably gonna open back up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Kay, we'll add Jasmine and Kay. we'll add Jasmine and Kay, and then I'm gonna have to pause my list, guys. All right. So both of you guys get your donations in lickety split, so I can confirm those and add you to our list. I had coffee too all day. That's all you had? 1 large cup of coffee? Oh my goodness. All right, so Jasmine, we have you. All right, so Kay, make sure you get your donation in quick if you haven't already done that. Double checking my list really quickly right now to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Kay, I have not gotten your donation yet. So if you're gonna donate, please do it now. Thank you. Okay, I speak. I might open the list back up again. I'm not sure. I'll just, like I said, I just have to kind of see how I'm feeling. Sarifa, you need to eat something, by the way. You're so funny. We'll be the same wavelength. If I've got to go just crush a yogurt, I will do that. As long as my blood sugar doesn't drop, I'm fine. Okay, so they're showing me that there might be progression. I specifically just asked a yes or no for that, and I'm getting a maybe. Plans to see each other in the future, please. They're showing me that you guys really want something to happen a certain way. Maybe within a certain time frame or a certain plan you want to happen. And I think that could be posing a little bit of an issue because I don't think that you guys are seeing eye to eye. Kay says, hey, so donated for the 10 card and 6 channel. Okay, Kay, you got it, girl. I went ahead and put you on the list. So you should see yourself there. And you're also on my handwritten list over here too. So we'll be with you in a little bit. Just a reminder, guys, really quickly. Sorry, Sarifa, to interrupt your reading again. If you guys are on the list, if you donated, if you have to leave for any reason, and you know there's maybe a chance you won't be back before the live stream is over, make sure you leave your questions with me. Or if you think you might miss your turn or something like that, make sure you leave your question with me. Because if you do, I will do your reading whether you're here or not and timestamp your reading in the comments. If you are not here and you don't leave your questions with me and my live stream is over, you'll have to wait until the next time I go live to get your reading done. So it's just really important that you leave your questions with me. I try to respect everyone's time, so I leave that option available. But I do ask that you respect my time as well. So back to Sarifa's reading. 10 card and channeled messages. Back to the reading. I feel like there could be some type of plan, Sarifa. You said you can be on the same wave. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about your person. But I feel like there's like a way in which you want this to go and a way in which he wants it to go, and you guys are just trying to figure that part of it out. I feel like you guys are both attracted to one another. You want to show affection to one another. I feel like you both have done a lot of growing up and healing since the last time you guys came together. So this is making me feel like there is history here. I believe there's history here with this person. If you can confirm that for me, I'm picking that up. Especially with the Judgment and the Death card side by side, because this is showing that you guys are trying to change, trying to let go from the past and move on to something new, heal, try to maybe keep the life lessons and the positive things that you guys have had, but also let go a lot of the things that weren't serving your connection and allow for maybe some healing. I do feel like this, though, the energy around the two of you right now, Sarifa, for you, is that this is like the final chance that you're willing to give. Okay. There's something here about like a final reckoning. So it's like this, you are feeling like this, if this doesn't work out this time, that you think that might be like your only shot. I feel like every move he makes, every decision he takes, or every move he takes, every decision he makes, you are using that as proof to head towards him or away from him. And I think that that's smart. I feel like that's an intelligent thing to do, because basically at this point he needs to prove himself with action. So that's kind of the energy here. It's like every move he makes, you're using that as a reason to hold on to faith or move away from the situation. And I do feel like the relationship has the potential to be successful here. You guys have the makings of something good. I don't know why I'm feeling like the magician energy here. You have really good ingredients, okay? But they're still just ingredients right now. They're not a recipe yet. They're not, you don't have all the rules and instructions marked and like planned out, and you haven't created the meal yet, but you have all the makings of it. You have good ingredients. But you guys just have to see, are you going to make something that tastes like shit? Are you going to put too much salt on accident? Like, it's just, you have good bones, like there's good bones here. You've heard that expression, right? Like, there's still a lot of work to do, but Erica the Empress, hey hun, thank you for being here. And I think for subscribing, it's nice to have you here. I'm pretty sure you're new to my channel. I wanted to note that in the pinned comment, I do have that the list is paused right now. But please do come back. Even in like an hour or so, we can see where we are on the list and see how many people we were able to get through. I might open the list back up, but right now I've got to pause it and kind of get through this list first, because I'm getting a little ahead of myself, I think. Thank you, though. I'm sorry. You would have a long wait if you did donate anyway. So I would just think it'd be best, just for, your benefit, to just come back in a little bit and see if I'm still doing readings. But thank you for choosing me. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill that right now. Sarif, I see you laughing at my like ingredients joke. I'm kind of curious. Okay, that is your second question, because I was like, I'm kind of curious what's holding him back, and I want to look into that, but I realized that is your second question. Here's the thing. Sarifa, you are being more head. I made this reference earlier to someone else, but you're being more head and thought-based dominant than you are being heart and feeling dominant. And what I mean by that is that when it comes to battles of the head and the heart, you're choosing the head. You are making more astute observations. You're really trying to see things from a very objective perspective. You're trying not to let your feelings influence your decision making. And I'm seeing that. I'm seeing a lot of you in this reading. I think the one thing that I think is hindering your connection with this person is the unclear / uncertain path. And to that point, I think that the only way that you guys will be able to continue and maintain a connection right now is if you're pushing for it. And I think for you, that's going to be hard because you're wanting an equal partner. You're wanting someone who's willing to put the same amount into this. It's almost like you're going to have to like grab him by the collar and drag him along. And I don't think that that is necessarily something that you want for yourself. But I do see that he's not giving as much as you are. There's unbalanced effort, and I feel like the only way forward is to continue for you to push for this, for you to reach out to him, for you to try to connect with him, for you to try to make something happen is the only way right now that I'm seeing this be able to move forward. And until it can be easier, I feel like you're going to be disappointed. Until he puts more effort into it and makes it not so difficult, I feel like you're going to be disappointed. You can't drag him, right? Logical instead of floating so heavy like I used to be. Exactly. Okay, so that's kind of a natural transition into your second question. So let's pull that up. Was wondering what was up with the random silence. He would call me after work and during his lunch, but it's back to that he didn't call me. I barely even heard from him last night too, so I was wondering what that was all about. So, Sarifa, he's a problem. He's a problem because I feel like he's prone to what a lot of people call self-sabotage. I feel like he doesn't give himself the benefit of the doubt. And I think that have you heard of love bombing before? It's a term that people would use to describe a narcissistic relationship. And I'm not saying that he's a bad person. I don't believe that people are bad people. I think they do bad things and make wrong choices. And I think that they can be selfish and they can be inconsiderate. But I don't think that he's a bad person. But I do feel like he uses situations when it comes to you as to his advantage. I would get messages from him time to time during the day, but then he doesn't call me. Sometimes I feel like I'm an unlocked character. Oh my gosh. What a way to describe it. Your humor, I mean, I know that it's not funny, but like your sense of humor, your sarcasm is similar to that of my fiance. And so I love wittiness. So I think that was kind of funny. So I'm complimenting you is what I'm doing. But I do feel like he could have been in a love bombing stage. I feel like there was a point where he needed something from you. He needed understanding. He needed forgiveness. He needed, to feel loved on. Whatever it is just like he needed something from you. And I feel like what he did was turn on his charm, and he appealed to you in ways that he knows would make you swoon, make you excited, make you happy. And so he went through a period of time where he was being more consistent and showing you things, telling you things that you wanted to hear, acting in ways that you wanted him to act. And now that he feels like he has you where he wants you, he doesn't feel like he has to put as much effort into it. And so I don't really think that there's necessarily a reason why he's pulled away. I just think he doesn't think he has to work as hard for it now, for whatever reason. And the reason I was thinking love bombing is because you can see like the Ace of Cups. It almost looks like an overflow of like appreciation, consistency, action. And then we have outpouring. And so I'm like, why, if he's feeling like connected to her in this way, would he pull away? But then right next to it, we have Five of Swords. We have defeat, surrender, change, walking away, self-sabotage. Oh, self-sabotage is in there. Change in behavior. You know what I mean? Like lack of communication, things like that right next to it. So it's like, that's kind of a weird, those are kind of weird cards to be right next to each other. And like the only thing that came through for me was love bombing, showing you affections and consistency and doing things more often than what they did to kind of get you back on that hook, so to speak. And I do feel like he, again, is not a bad person. I feel like there's potential between the two of you, but I think he makes bad decisions, poor choices, whatever you want to call it. And I think that he really just wants the bare minimum. He wants the most by providing the least. And as we all know, that's not practical. That's not realistic, I guess. No, that's the word. It's not realistic. I don't think that anything has changed in his life. I don't think that someone new popped up that's interesting him, or that he's interested in. I don't think work got harder. I don't think there's been like a sudden emergency or anything like that. I truthfully don't think anything has changed in his life. I just feel like he feels that he's, kind of got you where he wants you. And you may be feeling like he's an option. No, you may be feeling like you're an option to him. And no one wants to feel like that. No one wants to feel like a choice or an option. They want to feel chosen. You know what I mean? They want to feel like the priority. And so if you feel like you're a matter of, like, if you feel like you're a matter of convenience to him, this may not be the best situation for you. Yeah. Oh, Sarifa, I am sorry, girl. I wish I could deliver better news for you. I guess you'll just have to see, take it one day at a time. Shantae and Ajaz, y'all, I'm feeling so loved on today. I've got to say, with y'all's donations, you are making me feel so loved, and I got to say how happy that is making me feel. Unfortunately, I have in the pinned comment that my list is paused, so I have to get through my list first and see if I have the ability to, what is it called? Get to more people. I at a minimum, I'm gonna have to pause and come back at least to eat something. And if you guys look in my disclaimer, if you donate after my list is closed and or pause, that you might have to wait until the next time I go live to get your reading done. So just please make sure you're paying attention to if I'm open or if I'm closed. But what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put you guys on my list for after the pause, after the break, and we'll just have to go from there. But please, if anybody else that's in here right now is thinking about donating, I am getting ahead of myself. I need to take a break, and I have to get through the people I have on the list first. So technically the list is closed. It's quote unquote paused. I have to see if I'm going to have time to do the rest of them. I'm gonna make sure I tone myself down to let them know I can be chased too. There you go, girl. I like it. There you go. Okay, so Shantae and Jazz, I have you on my list for after the break. And I'm gonna have to see where I'm at if I'm able to do y'all's readings today. But we'll go from there. We'll figure it out. Let me go ahead and put my disclaimer on just in the chat really quickly, just so that way everyone sees, because I don't want anyone getting ahead of themselves and like donating to me and I'm not able to get to them. Oh my God, you were on a while today. I know, I'm at 3.5 hours and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people to get to before even my break. So it's crazy. So this is just in the chat. This is just a disclaimer. This is also in my description. If you guys donate after I've paused the list, that I don't offer refunds or anything like that unless I choose to refuse to do a question for you. So you'll have to be pushed into the next live stream. This is just a reminder, that's all. I'm posting it in the chat just as a reminder. You're welcome, Sarifa. Tara Lynn, if you want to send for a mini, you mean like you want to do 3 minis instead of 2? Is that what you're asking me? Liz, we're about to do your reading. If you're in here, can you let me know? Is Liz in here? Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate it. Tara Lynn, that's fine. You can do that. All right, Liz. Let's do Liz really quickly. Timestamp Liz. You're welcome, Jazz. Shantae, I hope you heard all of that. Okay, so Liz, I am getting a yes. He liked what he saw. Ooh, another yes. There was attraction here, so you appealed to him. What he saw, he liked. This is definitely I noticed you, but I didn't say anything about it, or I didn't have the chance to say anything about it. Jazz, yeah, you can post the question. That works. For anybody that's here that donated, you can leave your question with me if you don't think you'll be here. Tara Lynn, that's funny. Oh my goodness. I do the same thing with the weather app and the Google Maps. I can't get that shit straight. I don't know what's wrong with me. Hey, Jazz. Oh, you're so funny. She's packed. Yes, very, very, very busy. And I'm so grateful for it. Please know I'm grateful for it. I don't even want to turn any of y'all away. But I can't over exert myself. I've got to know my limits. Okay. So back to Liz. Let's see, what else was he feeling here? So Liz, there's some like feeling of compulsion to communicate with you, to talk to you, to want to come forward, and he basically stops himself from doing that. So it's like biting his tongue, or like strong self-discipline, something like that, where he wanted to kind of compliment you or tell you what he was thinking or what he was feeling, and he felt like he had to hold back. If you can't see, I have the 2 of Cups, the 4 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles here. Here with 8 of Swords, like he felt restricted, felt trapped. So again, it's interesting. I'm picking up on things as I'm doing this reading and realizing that I have cards here to confirm that. So he feels like his hands were tied, honestly, in this situation. But to answer your question, yes, he did see you. What else here? I feel like he just wants to avoid drama. I honestly feel like he feels very pulled to you and wanting to be around you more, spend more time with you, with the 10 of Pentacles in the center of the reading. But I do feel like he worries about other people's judgments or opinions on that. I think he tries to not favor you and make sure that he's not spending too much attention on you, which could end up being he completely avoids you altogether. But I feel like he just doesn't want any kind of flack for spending extra time around you or paying attention to you and things like that, despite the fact that he wants to. He feels very enthusiastic about you. He feels like your energy. Is he younger? I mean, are you younger than him? Because he's looking at you like an energetic, youthful person. So it could just be because there's a hierarchy. He's higher up than you are. So he's looking at it in that way. But it could also mean that he's older than you as well. And he's just looking at you as just very like march to the beat of their own drum. I feel like he likes the way you look, likes the way you dress, maybe the way you do your hair, something like that. I think there's a part of him that hopes that you're trying to impress him, even though he doesn't know for sure, I don't think. He likes the way you talk, the way you speak your mind. And not by speaking your mind, I mean you talk at a turn. I'm not saying that. I'm saying speak your mind, like express yourself. He likes the way you express yourself. Whether that's verbally, your voice, something about your voice and the way that your appearance is. But yes, he values you is what I'm getting. Okay, so that is what I've got for you, Liz. Thank you so much. Jazz, 5-card mini. Okay, Jazz, I've got it. So with that, I'll call on you when it's your turn. And then if you're not here, I'll just timestamp it for you, okay? Next up, we have Terry. Terry said that she wanted to do 3 questions. 3 minis. All right, so 3x mini. Okay, so Terry, you can drop all your questions in the chat now. I'm ready for you. Terry, I'm ready for your questions. I know you have 3 mini readings. If you are typing them, can you just let me know? Because I want to make sure I'm not waiting on you. If you can, that would be great. All right. I went ahead, guys, and updated the donation list. The list is paused right now. I will be taking a break after K. So until I can catch up with donations, then I'm going to probably open back up after that. We're just not going to take any more donations just to make it easy. But if someone accidentally doesn't see it or whatever, I'll add you for after the break. I went ahead and put your name and then also put the order that you guys are on the list and then also what you ended up getting with your donation. And then after my break, I have Shantae and then a Jazz. Make sure you guys are leaving your question with me if you donated and you feel like you might not be here for your turn. Nannies, I'm still going to keep going. After Terry, I'm going to have Queen, Resilient for a mini, and then I have Nannies, then I have Rising, then I have Jasmine, then I have Kay. By the way, if I'm on break and anyone's still hanging out, or if anyone happens to see her come back in and I'm in the middle of a reading, Erica the Empress asked if I was still taking readings and she wanted to donate to PayPal. If anyone sees her, Erica the Empress, you can tell her that I don't mind adding her on after the break. No, you're good, Nanny. It's no worries. All right, so Terry's been waiting for a while, but I am going to have to move on if she doesn't come back in soon with her questions. Jasmine, thank you. I've got it. Got it, girl. Thank you. So far, the only people that have left their questions with me is Ajaz and Jasmine. So keep in mind, if you are planning on leaving the chat at any point, just be safe and leave your questions with me. You're welcome, Jasmine. After Terry, we have Queen Resilient. Queen Resilient, you can post your question now if you'd like. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move on to Queen Resilience. Terry, if you're in here now, please post your questions. Will there be love coming in the next 2 weeks for Queen Resilience? Will there be love coming in the next 2 weeks for Queen Resilient? Please show me a yes or a no. Next 2 weeks for Queen Resilient. Will there be love coming in? I have a yes. I have King of Wands. What else can you tell me about this, please? Transition. This is a transitional period in time for you where you're moving towards a more easy love life. Things are calming down. Things are calmer, better. 10 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I feel like, well, girl, it might be sooner than that. It might be sooner. We'll leave it at this. You have the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck and the 10 of Cups in the center. So whatever doesn't happen within the next 2 weeks is coming for you, because Spirit knows what your intention was, but it might be coming sooner than you think. I don't think typos are always a mistake. I think sometimes it could be an answer to your question. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll mean something else, but Spirit says, no, this is what you mean, and they'll talk for me. It's the weirdest thing. So, yeah, definitely between 2 months or 2 weeks and 2 months, I'm getting a yes for you either way, but it could be sooner than you expected. That's what I'm motherfucking talking about. I love it. I love it. I love it. So let's see, what else am I getting? So you just generally have a happy love life is what I'm seeing here with the 10 of Cups. Feeling secure and in domestic bliss. So you could be spending a lot of time with this person at home, at their house, or they're spending it at your house, your place, whatever. I'm feeling, oh God. So there's like this sensual nature here where Spirit is saying like you it's not the Empress, okay? So it's not as serious as the Empress, but Spirit is saying that there is this like maternal feeling here. So this could mean fertility, pregnancy, things like that. At the very least, conception. So just be careful if you're not planning on getting pregnant. You could be in a place where you're more likely to get pregnant. So this is very good for people who want that, but just be extra cautious if not. But it does talk about sensuality as well. Basically, you going to work, doing your thing, making your money, living your life, doing what you want to do, but you have a really good sex life is what I'm getting. So we also have the 7 of Wands. So to add on to that reading right next to it, someone planting their seed. I feel like I can't be like any more clear about this, that I feel like within the next 2 months, you're going to be intimate with someone. Age as, damn, should I ask that question? You guys are so funny. You guys are so happy for her in the chat. It makes me so happy. Yes. So just, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Be careful. No impulsive moves unless you desire for that to be a possible outcome for you. We have a leadership here. King of Wands. This masculine is decisive. They're in charge. They're dominant. They could act on impulse, but it's just due to passion. So yeah, I'm getting a yes for you. I mean, if you look at this whole thing across the board, it's all yeses. All right, and even the bottom of the deck here too. So that is what I've got for you, Queen. Oh damn, my ass fertile too. I already got 3. Let's go, because my birthday is April. Trying to be, you know, of course. That's exciting. It's so funny when I'm not even doing my 18+ stream and I'm trying to be very PG, and y'all's readings have, I mean, I have to see what I say what I see, you know what I mean? I can't just like ignore that. But it's so funny because some of y'all are just like extra like hypersexual, and I have to like note it. I can't just like not tell you. It's funny. You're welcome. Happy early birthday. That's Aries, right? April, Aries. Unless you're on the cusp. Is Terry here? Tara Lynn, we are ready for your questions. Please let us know what your questions are. After this, we have Nanny's. Nanny's wanted a 9-card love spread. And Nanny's, for you, who would you like me to do the reading on? Who is your person? You can give me their sun sign, their initials, or their name. It's so funny because this is not the first time that I've done readings today where people are like, oh, that's such a good question. I'm going to keep that in mind for next time, which is so funny. You guys are getting inspired by one another. Daniel. Oh, got it. You know what's funny, Queen? I'm an Aries rising, Taurus moon, and Gemini sun. So I feel like I'm I don't know why, because if you look at me every day, you'd never be like, oh, she's a trendsetter. But I noticed that because my rising moon and sun are like the first 3 signs of the zodiac, that I do a lot of things ahead of my time or ahead of the curve. I'll start doing things, and then like 2 years later, I notice other people are starting to do those things. So I don't necessarily think I'm a trendsetter. I just think that I'm doing things before other people are doing them. And I'm like the leader, pave the way. I think it's very interesting when you're rising your moon and your sun sign, like the placements and where they are, how that affects like the type of person that you are as well. So Nanny says he's a Cancer. Can I ask a specific question? So Nanny's, I can do one question and a 9-card spread for you, or I can answer the questions that I have for my 9-card spread. So let me tell you what questions I'll be answering for your 9-card love spread, and then you can tell me if that's good enough. So for your 9-card love spread, Nannies, between you and Daniel, I will answer how they feel about you, their true intentions, what you want, what they want, what brings you together, what pulls you apart, the energy around the two of you in the relationship, what's hidden, maybe things that you're unaware of, and also, will the relationship be successful? So those are the questions I answer for the 9-card, but if you have a specific question you'd like to ask, you would at least need to donate 5 more for a mini reading add-on, or I can just take the $9 donation you made and answer that question, but it would not include the 9-card spread. Hopefully that makes sense. Yay! Okay, Nanny's perfect. Oh my god, I just said that at work today. Oh man, you guys are funny. Okay, so Carolyn, we are going to check you off, and you got 3 minis, and then after that we have Nannies, and then we have Rising, and then Chasmin, and then Kay. And then we're going to see how I'm feeling at that point. I might need to take a quick little break. What is Kelvin's deal towards me? He's being really spiteful. Michael C's feelings towards me, and how does Michael C feel towards what I post in my stories? Nannies, just do me a favor and donate $3 only, because that's a yes or no question and I can answer that for you. Either way, let me know. But I'm not going to charge you $5 for a yes or no question. So. You're welcome. So, Terrellyn, there's people out there, and I don't know why. It might be the vibration that you're on. Maybe you guys just don't vibe. I'm not sure, but I know that there's people in here who understand me when I say that there's some people that just disturb your soul. And I feel like you are disturbing him by just breathing air. And that has literally nothing to do with you. So completely remove yourself from being a responsible party in that. This is 100% on him. It's possible that you are triggering him. Maybe you remind him of someone. Oh, okay. This is making sense. It's your kid's dad. Because I'm like, I heard that song. You remind me of someone that I once knew. See a face when, you know what I mean? And so I feel like I'm just like, is he being reminded of someone when you guys are together? But clearly you're reminding him of yourself. But I feel like there's just something about you that just irks him. And I honestly don't feel like there's a specific reason. I think he's just being a doo-doo head. He's just being an asshole. I'm sorry that you have COVID. Shit, that sucks. I wish there was someone else that could help you. Yeah, so a couple of things. We have the Wheel of Fortune card, which is the karma card. So just know that he is going to reap what he sows. There's really not much that he can do about that. He's putting negative energy out there. So you guys just aren't vibing right now. And it's very possible he's just holding on to resentments. But I just think there's a general, like, he just isn't, he's bothered. He's bothered by you. You bother him. You probably make him feel, sometimes when like you haven't seen someone in a long time, and then when you see them, you feel like you're whatever age it was since you'd seen them. So like there could be certain people in your life who you never spent time with in your adulthood, but you did hang out when you were teenagers. So when you see each other again, it puts you back into that place of feeling like in that moment how you felt when you were with them before. And I do feel like it's a similar situation with him, is that he feels like maybe he's growing or he's doing other things, and then when he's with you, it puts him back in that headspace of how things were when you guys were together. It's like he could feel like he's moving on, but you just disturb him. Like you give him, I don't know if like there's things that he's resisting that he should be working on, that he should be growing on, but you make him feel small. You make him feel belittled. You make him feel frustrated, whatever the words are that you're making him feel. And he feels like when you ask things of him, it's calling to his neglect. When you ask him for help, it makes him feel like he's not doing enough, which he might not be, but it just makes him feel you make him feel certain things, and it has nothing to do with you whatsoever. It has to do with his view of himself, his opinion of himself. and there's really not much, unfortunately, you can do about that. I do wish that he would help you, but the dynamic in which you guys have right now is resistance and it's challenging. Yeah, I know. And I see with the Six of Pentacles here is that he feels like you guys are doing equal. He feels like you guys are putting in equal effort. Some people are just blind to, they live in their own life, they're delusional. But I am honestly sorry though that you are experiencing this sickness. I had COVID before. I know there's different strains, but I was down and out for the count, man. And so I have my sympathies to you and what you're going through, and I do hope that he gets it together enough to help you out. So he feels positive when it comes to you. There's a level of optimism, joy, and cheerfulness. You make him happy. And with the Nine of Cups here, a lot of times I'll view that as like you're like a wish come true. So he could feel like you're the type of person that he's been waiting on or wanting to happen. As I say these things, the Ace of Cups and the Two of Cups come out. Surprise, surprise. You are someone who he was like hoping for, wishing for, a wish come true is manifesting right in front of him. We also have the Ten of Pentacles, and whenever I see this card, it makes me feel like he wants you around for a long time and that he is willing to work on this while also giving the patience that's required for something like this to progress. So for instance, he's going to be respectful if you say, I want to take it slow. He's going to go at your pace. He's going to give the connection the respect that's deserved, and not try to like rush into things or make bad moves, wrong decisions, that kind of thing. The Ace of Cups is like this outpouring of feelings that he's having, his desire for this new connection to be lit, to be kindled. I feel like he has a lot bottled up when it comes to you, and I think it's only a matter of time before he starts telling you these things. I just think it's going to be hard for him to hold in his feelings for you for much longer, especially if you feel like he is holding back. He's looking to be in a relationship with you, is what I'm saying. He sees the potential here in this connection. He's wanting more closeness, more engagement with one another. So these feelings that he has are romantic, and he's willing to put in the work and the effort required to get this going. So let's see what he feels towards what you post online. Carolyn, do you post like memes and inspirational quotes and maybe like things with your kids, like quality life content, if that makes sense, like lifestyle? There's something here that he really likes about what it is that you have to post, and it makes him feel more drawn to you because he feels like he's getting a little peek inside your life and what's important to you. And that's what I'm picking up on. It's making him feel closer to you, like he gets to know you better, like he's getting to know you better. Again, you have the Two of Cups here in the center of the reading, Knight of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. It's if nothing else, it's making him more certain in his convictions of what he feels for you, that he's correct in having those feelings, that it's a good thing to feel these ways for you. I feel like sometimes the things you post are maybe indirectly, like you didn't intend it for it to happen, but they're educational. They make him think. They help him get to know you. All in all, across the board, he likes that he has access to this part of you. He feels like you have a good head on your shoulders, that the things you think about matter, the way you perceive the world matters. He finds a lot of common ground in your truth, in you posting what you post. He finds that he feels like you guys have a lot more in common than maybe he originally knew. So you have yes, 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 yes here. There's a lot of yeses, even at the bottom of the deck, you have a yes. So which card in particular are you referencing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I can go a little bit more in depth if you need me to. Do a con. I can answer a yes or no question for you. But overall, he likes, like I said, he likes having access to you in this way. He likes that connection. The Three of Cups and the Three of Pentacles to me a lot are like social media connections, building friendships, like adding this person as a friend, for example, like on Facebook or following someone. So and so, like basically creating connections. He likes this part. And he doesn't want to stop. So if you guys are, like for instance, if you're not friends or you don't follow one another and your profile's on private, he would be sad that he wouldn't have the ability to see these things anymore. So he hopes that you guys will still have that connection. I feel like there is a slight negative side to being able to see your stories, and that is because he feels like this is the only insight he gets to your life, that maybe you guys aren't connecting on a deeper level outside of that. Like maybe you guys aren't talking a lot or messaging each other. And so there's this twinge of like bittersweetness because he feels like this is the only part of you that he gets access to. So he really hopes that doesn't go away. Okay. Yeah, so when things call to you and you're seeing things that are calling to you and you're like, if there's a question you had on your heart, like let's just say you came into this tonight and you were thinking, I wonder if he thinks about me still. But your question is, what are his feelings? Maybe the yes that you're seeing is answering that question for you. You know what I mean? If you came in tonight wanting to know something, like basically, I wonder if he doesn't want to let me go. Yes, he doesn't want to let you go. You know what I mean? So sometimes we have to tap into our own intuition. I do encourage you guys as like people who come in for a reading from me to also try to tap into your own intuition about what it is you're seeing to decipher, because our own discernment is just as important than me just being here telling you. It might be easier for me to tell you what I'm seeing and what I'm picking up so you're not second guessing yourself, but pick up those things as they resonate for you. You're welcome. All right. So next up we have Duacon. Did you want to ask a yes or no question? Okay, so nannies, you are next, and it looks like we settled on just the 9 card spread, right? Is that correct? Not the yes or no. I just want to make sure we're just doing the 9 card spread. Rising Storm is after this. Rising Storm, if you're in here, can you please post your question? Okay. Nine card spread for nannies. Please here. 9 card spread. Okay, so I'm not sure if you can see them up close. Let me just check my camera and make sure we're looking clear still. Sometimes we get a little blurry. Looks good, looks good. Okay. So I have the Three of Wands, the Fool, the King of Cups, the Lovers, the Devil, Wheel of Fortune, the Hermit, Six of Swords, and Strength down here. And each card answers a pressing question. Got it, Rising, thank you. The first question is, how do they feel about you? We have the Three of Wands. They are happy with this connection. They want it to move forward, and they are planning a near future with you in mind. So they might say things to you like, well, next week this, or next month I was thinking that, or, you know, if their birthday's in the next couple of months, maybe for my birthday, da 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 da. Again, these are just examples. But when he thinks about the future, and I mean the near future, he is thinking about you being there. So he is trying to take things one step at a time and not get too far ahead of himself, but you are in his future plans, and that's kind of how he's feeling, is just incorporating you more into his life and really seeing where this goes. He's happy with how things are going. And his intentions are to just embrace this new start with you. I feel like he doesn't want to because I find myself too, as I'm doing this reading, I'm thinking very thoughtfully with what I have to say. So I feel like I'm tapping into him a little bit, where he doesn't want to say the wrong thing or promise too much too soon. He really just wants to kind of take things one step at a time. But he is excited and eager to see where this goes. And it does feel like a new start or a new beginning of some sort with the Fool. It makes me feel like you guys are either have never really had the chance to get things off the ground and now you're exploring it, or maybe you're starting over, but there's just some element here of new start. Okay, so when it comes to what you want, you're wanting someone who can communicate with you emotionally, acknowledge your feelings, and have this level of emotional intelligence where they pay attention to what it is that you have to say. They consider you in their decisions. If something is important to you, or something's affecting you, or something is bothering you, that they take what you have to say seriously. I feel like you want someone that you can trust, someone that you can learn from, where you guys can both grow together alongside one another, but still feel a level of independence. You guys don't want to like rely on each other or be too attached to each other, but you want them. You would like for someone to make their intentions clear. You would like to have a relationship with a person who's in touch with their emotional side, who's a good friend, and who's a stable person. That's what you want. What they want is their equal match, their compatible partner. They're looking for their soulmate. He's looking for his soulmate. He's looking for basically his person. And he believes in a deep love is available to him. He could be considered a hopeless romantic as well. He moves with caution, and he tries to follow his instincts when it comes to love, but in the end, he is looking for a romantic relationship that has a really good sexual connection and chemistry. What brings you guys together is the Devil. So you guys could have similar traumas with one another, so you could have parallel trauma. I don't really know how else to word that, but basically you could have experienced something in the past that you could consider to be traumatic, and he can relate to that because something has happened to him either very similarly, but maybe basically you guys relate in ways that some maybe you don't even realize you do. So the devil is essentially all of the things that we have to deal with, that we repress or that we don't want to acknowledge, that we maybe like our secret thoughts and fantasies and things like that. But a lot of times the devil can be like the things that hold us back. And so I'm kind of trying to go through different ways in which that can bring you together. So you can have a similar upbringing that might have been considered domestically toxic. You could have gone through a series of trauma or life experiences that you feel like you're still healing from, but those things are bringing you together. You could have fears of abandonment. That would mean that he does too. There's a lot of similarities and parallels when it comes to things that maybe weren't so great or positive in our life, and you relate to each other in that way. But on a positive side of the devil, it could mean that you guys are really sexually compatible and just love pleasuring one another, and it's just a really good sex life. So I've got that. That's another thing that can bring you guys together. What pulls you apart is the Wheel of Fortune. So you could feel like you might be finding yourself saying things, or he might be saying some things where like the timing just what hasn't been right, or I feel like there's always something that gets in the way, or there's always this obstacle, or I'm ready when you're not, or you're ready when I'm not. And that's the karma. There's karma, if I'm not mistaken, is it's like there's dharma, there's karma, and I'm really having a hard time trying to figure out which one is which. But karma is basically, I think, what you come into this life with, if I'm not mistaken, and you're having to, yeah, karma is what you're coming into this life with. And it's basically either good or it's not great. But it's basically to learn these lessons that maybe you didn't get to learn in the past life. So karma is basically the lessons that you come into this life needing to learn, and maybe sometimes that can get in the way of this connection. Like if he has to learn something from you, then maybe he has to make the wrong choice that prevents you guys from being together. And until he learns from that one thing, then it's going to kind of serve as a block for your connection. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. But it doesn't mean that you can't have luck on your side. It just means that it just has to happen once you guys can work through those individual things, which it kind of feels like you guys are doing that. And so maybe this is a turning point for your connection. The energy around the relationship is the Hermit. This has a lot to do with spirituality. So you guys could be feeling that this is like more to the connection than meets the eye. You could be feeling very called to this person on a spiritual level or a psychic level. You could feel telepathic. Maybe you guys are even like realizing that you're thinking of each other at the same time, or you're thinking of the same thing at the same time, or even in a crazy telepathic connection is where you think something and then they answer your question and you're like, I did not say that out loud. And they're like, oh, and they like heard you, but you hadn't said anything. There's like some people that have really crazy telepathic and psychic connections to one another. So there's that energy around you guys where you guys are feeling that there's something greater here at play. Maybe you guys are just pawns, maybe you're just puppets in this grander scheme. But you guys, what's important to you is what you value, what your morals are. You think that introspection and contemplation is important. You like to be present in the moment and think about your own spiritual growth and your own personal growth. You might both be very interested in ways in which you can better yourselves in all aspects, mental, emotional, physical, so on and so forth. But I feel like knowledge is important, but you are learning, it seems, through this connection, how to trust yourself more, which is an interesting message that just came through. So that's for you. What's hidden? What's hidden? We have the Six of Swords. So what is hidden? Okay, so I just heard that you may feel like, I don't know what your history is. You might have come to me for a reading before, but I'm having a hard time remembering exactly what the history is here. But you may feel, due to the way this has gone between the two of you in the past, or the way that love and relationships typically go for you, that you feel like you're meant to have a hard relationship, something that's difficult, something that is not effortless and like easy. You may feel like maybe love is just supposed to be complicated for you. And I feel like it's possible he feels the same way. But what you guys don't know is that you're not. It's not. It's supposed to be easy. And things are going to be easier for you in the future when it comes to this connection and your love life in general. You are moving towards healing, progress, calmer energy. We also have, will the relationship be successful? And I have the Strength card. I have a yes for you, a resounding yes. This is also Leo energy, in case that means anything for you. But it's just a matter of having the courage to choose one another and try not to let these other things getting in the way. Courage is basically, and bravery is standing in front of the thing that you're scared of the most. It's not the absence of fear, but it's like doing it anyway, even though you feel the fear. There's like a quote about that somewhere. I don't know who said it, but bravery isn't the absence of fear. It's just doing something courageous despite feeling it. And so that's kind of what I'm getting, is as long as you guys choose one another, and you keep that in the back of your mind at all times, and you both can usually be there for one another and consider one another, then I think that this relationship is bound to work. So I have a yes for you there. Nannies, I hope you enjoyed your reading with me. I love doing the love spreads. I think they're a lot of fun and really insightful. And you sometimes can get a lot of information that you typically wouldn't, which is asking any kind of questions. So I hope you liked it. We are going to move on to rising. And I'm going to go ahead and update my information list really quickly here. Rising, if you're here, if you can please let me know. You say we choose one other. So Nannies, you paid for the 9-card spread. So I was telling you earlier, because I think you had a yes or no question, and I was saying, because what I had originally said was, if you have an additional question outside of the 9-card spread, to donate $5. But then I saw that your question was a yes or a no, and then I was telling you, if you wanted that question answered, just donate $3, not $5, because it's technically a yes or no, and I didn't want you to have to pay for more when I could answer your question for less. So I was saying that if you wanted to ask a yes or no question, then you can donate. But that's why at the beginning of this reading, I confirmed what you wanted because I didn't get that donation from you. So I just wanted to make sure it was just the 9-card spread we were doing. And then you said, yeah. So I just wanted to reiterate that. Hopefully that makes sense. So nannies, I hope that I answered your question there. Let me know if there was any other follow-up, but hopefully I answered you. Oh, okay, everything resonated, and if I can, I'll donate 30. Okay, sounds like a plan. No, you're totally fine. Thank you for clarifying because sometimes I do need to be corrected. I do need people to remind me of things, so no worries on that. Sorry, my internet comes and goes. Yeah, my internet does the same thing. All right, so let me just double check my list. I have Rising is here, and I'm doing that one right now. Jasmine left her question with me. Okay, so Kay. And then Shantae. Nanny's donated again. Okay, so nannies, thank you. Let me pull up. Add you back onto the list. Okay, thank you for checking in. Let me know what your question is for your 10 card and who do you want the 6 channeled messages from? Got it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I got K and I got Rising and I got Jasmine. I just need Shantae. I have Jasmine, so Shantae. Are you doing 1 10 card or 2 5 cards? And the nannies had a question earlier if he was being honest. So let's see if he was being honest. If Shantae is in here, if you can please let me know with your donation that you made. Are you doing 1 10 card reading or are you doing 2 5 cards? So Spirit, please let us know for nannies. He said he will see her with being honest. Being honest. Please show me a yes or no. Was he being honest? I am getting a yes. Will he follow through? Please show me a yes or no. Will he follow through? Maybe. What's holding him back? Okay, so will he see you, or was he honest that he'll see you? I am getting a yes. Will he follow through with it? I am getting a maybe. This is the decision card. I'm asking a couple extra questions for you just for free, just because I'm curious and I'm sure you want to know. But will he follow through? I am getting a maybe. I feel like right now he's kind of on the fence about it. So when he said he was going to do this and he wanted to do this, he meant it. I believe he still does, but there's something riding on whether or not he actually follows through with it. He said he was going to see me and love me. Was that the truth? Yes. Queen of Wands. But I feel like I was kind of feeling for him in the last reading. Thank you, Ajaz. Thank you for checking in. I was feeling in the last reading that he wants to take things like one step at a time. And so maybe he's just trying to make sure he doesn't jump into something very like quickly that he can't follow through. And we have here like seizing the moment, arrival, departures. So I think that the main thing is he just hopes nothing comes up, nothing comes in the way, and that he's not doing things out of impulse or haste, that he's doing things like the right way. He wants to make sure you guys don't skip any steps. He wants to make sure that, you know, you guys are building something up that will be sturdy, that will stay, that's not going to like crumble. But I think the main reason why he's on the fence about following through with this situation is because he's worried something's going to come up that he's not expecting. Yeah. He just hopes nothing comes up and gets in the way. So if he's in the military, I guess it just depends on how. Maybe because of the military, a lot of stuff happens unexpectedly. Like maybe that could be why the Knight of Swords was there, and he's not really sure how, like, if he can actually agree to his plans. But I do sense that he wants to. So have faith in that. I am getting that he wants to. So Shantae said she has a 10 card. Shantae, if you can please go ahead and leave your question with me whenever you get the chance, and I will save it for when it's your turn. You're welcome, nannies. Thank you so much. If I can move. No, I can't. And Jazz says mini. Okay, got it. So I forgot my question. Hopefully you can go back. Jasmine, your question is, will Sagittarius and A come out with wanting to be friends with benefits? And then Shantae says, is my relationship with JY over? Shantae, I got it. You guys should be able to see on the pinned comment where you are on the list. I went ahead and decided to open my donations back up after the break, but you guys will have to, if you're on that list, you'll have to wait. And I will try to give you like a timing thing. I'll let you know. I'll be back in 15 or 20 or whatever it is once I get through this list, and I can determine how long I'll be. You're welcome, Ajaz. So Rising's been waiting for, you all have been waiting a long time, but Rising literally posted her question like 30 minutes ago. So we're gonna go ahead and move on now that I've satisfied all of those other donations. We're gonna dig into Rising Storm's reading. Hey Becca. In case Rising Storm isn't here right now, I'm gonna timestamp for you. Oh, you are here. Yay! You are here. Becca, it's been crazy today. It's been so busy, and I'm so happy and so grateful, but I'm like, holy shit, I wasn't planning on this. I've been here for almost 5 hours. Okay, Rising Storm. What can happen in the next 2 months from now between me and James? I am. What it can happen in the next 2 months from now between me and James? I did a whole shift. I did. I know. Well, I paused the list a little while back. I probably should have paused it sooner. But that's on me. Look, y'all are just helping me save up for my wedding, okay? So I'm not going to deny a service. If y'all want readings, you're getting readings. Oh, thanks, Becca. That's sweet. For sure. I don't take it for granted at all. I'm never going to complain about you guys wanting me to do a reading for you ever, because I'm so grateful for this opportunity to work from home. And I just feel blessed. So I'm really happy. I'm doing what I feel is my calling. So. Rising Storm, I'm tapping into this really quickly here before I get started. I'm just scanning the reading to see what I'm You guys are sweet. Thank you, Kay. So the main thing that I'm getting, Rising Storm, happening between the two of you is establishing a more concrete friendship. And that's not to deflate you and say, oh, it's just going to be friends. But I feel like that's really all it can be right now. You will feel, though, the tension, you'll feel the electric connection that you guys have with one another, and you guys will both kind of know that there's something more here, but maybe this is all it really can be right now, is friends and building up a friendship with one another and getting more comfortable with one another. With the Six of Cups over here, it's making me feel like you guys are going to be like bringing comfort and coming together. The Six of Cups is like a uniting or a reuniting, and you want to be friends first. So I'm glad that this is what you want, because just keep doing what you're doing then, because I feel like that's the trajectory that you're on over the next 2 months. I feel like he has been through quite a bit. We have the Three of Swords and the Nine of Wands, that like this person, and not just this person, because I do feel like he's been in other relationships, even if they were just like 2 or 3 months, or he wouldn't consider it a substantial connection. I do feel like he's been through his fair share of heartbreak and painful separation, maybe even like betrayal and loneliness and abandonment and things like that. And so he's really has to process and work through a lot of that. And I think the main thing Spirit is showing me is that he has this, I don't like using the word potential in this circumstance, but that's the only thing that's coming to mind, is that he has this potential to be what really good for you, but he wouldn't be good for you right away. And it's important to establish a like platonic connection with one another, or platonic relationship, so to speak, and get to know one another before, and allowing during that time for him to maybe use you as a confidant, and or for him to be able to process his feelings. Because to be completely honest, I don't think that he feels a loss of love when he exits this relationship with this other person. I don't feel he feels like heartbroken and like I want to die, and I don't feel like he feels that way, but I do feel like there's things that he needs to process from that, because it was a lot that he needs. I feel like honestly his heartbreak happened during the relationship and he slowly got over it. Like I feel like that's where he is right now. You know what I mean? Some people break up and they have heartbreak after the fact, but then some people break up with that person well before they actually physically break up. And I feel like he's kind of already experienced that pain throughout the duration of their relationship, that I don't think he's necessarily going to be experiencing that pain after the fact. It might hurt him for them to not be together anymore, but I feel like he's still got some stuff, right? He's still got some baggage that he's got to work with. So he'll feel a bit guarded. And I think that's not necessarily making him jaded, but I think to the general idea of a romantic relationship, he's a bit jaded, I will say, coming out of this connection with her. And so he might want to start some type of platonic relationship with you, either during his exit from this relationship or towards the end of it, so that he can start building something up with you. I feel like he generally wants to trust women, but I think he has a hard time trusting people who he's in a relationship with. And so he's really going to need to get to know you better during that time. We have teamwork, friendship, returning, uniting. So there's a lot of like words that are jumping out at me where I feel like he's just wanting something better. He has the Six of Swords here. Wanting something easier. That's the main energy of that card. So let me just scan this really quickly and just see if there's anything else jumping out at me as to what can happen. You might even end up helping him heal a bit. You might have words of wisdom that are like golden nuggets for him to hold on to during this. Okay, that's all I'm getting. I'm not seeing anything else that's making me feel any kind of hit. But that's what I'm seeing. Just kind of like building things up slowly between the two of you. What can I answer for you for your freebie? You're so welcome. Was that all? Did you want to claim your freebie? So, Becca, you crack me up. I swear to God, you're so psychic, it freaks me out. I was actually about to tell you while you're in here about this deck. You freak me out. I got this deck donated to me by Lamb by Eliana. It was in my wish list. And I was literally just about to tell you, maybe I'm psychic. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but I heard you saying, like, I was thinking about if you were to donate. I'm not saying donate to me, but I just had this thought process of like, if Becca donates to me tonight, I'm going to tell her about this deck because I want to use it on her reading. Like, I don't know. I just had that thought just now. So maybe we were like vibing, telepathically. But this deck is the Rider-Waite deck. But what I love about it, and I'm still connecting with it, I'm having a hard time discerning between my messages. No, not hard time. It's been an adjustment, I'll say that, discerning between my own messages and what the card says. So I really have to intuit specifically what I'm picking up. I'm not going to read this word for word. I'm only going to put into emphasis what I'm drawn to. But this is the deck. It's the Learning Tarot cards. And what I love about it is that it has like keywords, it has general energies of the deck, it has upright and reversals, it has chakras, it has planets, it has signs, it has yes or no's. Now, I don't always resonate with the yes or no on the card. There's certain cards that I view as a yes and certain cards I view as a no. The majority of these agree with those things that I feel. However, they don't always align with what I feel the card means, but I basically channeled and activated this deck with my spiritual team, and I told them that when I'm using this deck, I'm going to use my intuition, but I will take the card at face value when it comes to yes or no, so that way they know how to interact with me and the deck. But I really, really, really love this deck. I think it's perfect. Little moons, right, for Luna Affinity. And it's just kind of helping refresh myself and my level of comfort with each individual tarot card, but also giving a little bit more information or insight, or even just giving, I hate saying the same words all the time, so it's nice to have like extra vernacular to add into the reading, or a synonym of something that I might not typically say, but I know that that card means something. So I do recommend this deck for people who already know how to read the tarot. I originally thought it would be good for beginners, but I wouldn't want this to influence people who don't know how to read the tarot, because they might get really stuck on all of the information that's on here. But if you are well acquainted with tarot, I definitely feel like this could be nothing but a plus. Sorry, Rising, I just saw your question. I wouldn't have kept talking if I... Sorry. I thought I was still waiting on you. Vetus, you have the same deck. I love it. I think it could be kind of overwhelming to people who aren't familiar with tarot. But at the same time, I don't know. I didn't learn on this deck before. So it might be helpful, it might be beneficial. But I like learning the meanings and memorizing them myself and figuring out what my own intuition is before I let something else influence me. So I think with me in my mind, this would be a little bit jarring just starting off. But I do think that it's great information. It's really helpful. Yeah, Becca and Rising, if I would highly recommend this deck for you guys, because I think it might give you additional insight on how to phrase something, or maybe you pay attention to, all the cards have solar plexus, you know what I mean? And then that might mean something to you when you're reading, things like that. There's numerology on them. It's very fun. Becca says, I think we have a telepathic connection. I think we do. It's weird. It's freaky. I used to have that deck until my daughter started playing with them. That's so cute. I love that our daughters are becoming more, well, our daughters, I don't have a daughter, I don't have a child, but I've noticed a lot of people who do readings, their children are becoming more interested in the decks and stuff, and I think that's really fun. All right. Spirit, will Rising and James eventually be together? Ooh, I'm getting a yes, and it's the Six of Cups. Oh, he thinks he likes it. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so the first thing that I'm feeling so far is that Spirit is telling me that, okay, let me back up. They feel you will eventually be together. I have 2 yeses here. I asked if someone could possibly get in the way of this, and I got a maybe. I asked if it was the ex, and I got a yes, because I wanted to know, is this someone new or is this the ex? So I asked, is it the ex? And I got a yes. Then a message came in and said to me, Homeboy has not learned his lessons yet. So he's getting there, but he hasn't fully severed this tie. And Spirit is saying until he makes this decision, I truthfully do not know which way he's going to go. We are encouraging him to get out of this cycle. We are encouraging him to break free. We have even placed you, Rising, in his path to hopefully help him see that other stuff is out there for him. That this is actually a very special message that I'm getting right now. That you are supposed to kind of show him that there's another way, that there's another life, there's another person out there for him. And so maybe this is why it's worked out the way that it's worked out. I think you guys, you said you live close together or something like that, that maybe they divinely timed for you guys to be in each other's presence or near to one another, close proximity, so on and so forth. But ultimately, this is his soul lesson. This is for him to learn from, and that they're doing everything that they can to help him see that there's something else here. But it's ultimately, you said that's what it is. He's your neighbor. That it's ultimately up to him to decide what he's going to do. And they are saying that it's possible that he delays this for way too long, and that you grow tired or you meet someone else or something like that. But they're really, really saying that you guys, that's what they're pulling for, is for you guys to eventually be together, and that they're still doing what they can. They're basically, so for example, let's just say, Spirit, you're overloading me. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. I feel like there's just a flood opening and there's just so much information coming in about this connection. Okay, so the example that they showed me, they're trying to basically show me that they're putting obstacles and challenges and things in his way to kind of open his eyes. So a lot just came in at once, but the example that they're giving me is let's just say they have a problem with cheating. She cheats on him a lot, that they continue to put people in her life that she would want to cheat on him with. Basically, they put people that appeal to her in her life and in her path. There's only so much that can be divinely intervened. You know what I mean? There's only so much that they can do. But I feel like he needs to learn his lesson to break up with her. For example, if cheating is the problem, he keeps taking her back. So they go, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to give her another person to cheat with until he learned his lesson. He didn't learn. I'm going to do it again. They keep putting people in her path that she can cheat with till she does it 70 times. And he finally is like, fuck this, They're going to keep doing the things. They're going to keep putting these things in front of these people, the devil, right? They're going to keep putting these things until these people learn this lesson. And so what Spirit is saying is we're doing what we can by continuing to put enticing, exciting things in front of these people that are causing issues. So let's just say it's not cheating. Maybe, I don't know. I can't think of another example because there's just too much information coming in right now. But I hope that I'm making sense, is that Spirit basically is trying to be very clear to you and wanting you to know that you were put in his path for a reason. They are trying to use you to open his eyes. They are, and when he keeps falling back into the cycles, they keep putting more obstacles in place in hopes that he eventually grows tired of this connection. but at the same time, we have free will as people, and so we can't. We have to decide for ourselves, and like that's the thing that they're showing me. Whew, okay. I'm just pulling extra cards here just to kind of see, because I feel like I answered your question, but I just want to see if there's anything else Spirit has to say that I wasn't picking up on, because I always feel like there's something else, and they really test me when it comes to your readings. Was this here before? Yeah, this has always been here. So this is what I was picking up on. Karmic. Okay, so justice, karmic justice. Actions have consequences. You know, there's a balance here between what you do and how the result will be. Law and order, blah 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 blah. So like this is kind of what it is. Like he's gonna get out of this what he puts into this. I get what I give, justice. So if you keep giving in to this person, James, then the result you're going to get is going to be the same result. I feel like he has trouble being kind to himself. His strength begins with the choice to be kind to myself. So I feel like he has trouble putting his needs first. He has independence here again. You know, Rising, I feel more than ever he's in a position to walk away from this person. I really do. And I know that a lot of times I feel like it's been hard for me to see that. I've had hope, or maybe there's been delays or procrastination. And I really do feel like he's in a place where he would be okay if he walked away, and he really just needs to make the move. Like more than ever, I see him doing that. You're welcome, Rising Storm. You're so genuine in your readings, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the donations today. It's kind of crazy because Spirit will literally like overload me sometimes, and sometimes I have crickets, and I'm just like, what the hell is going on? I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I'm just like, wait, but if it, okay, just like, what the hell? Slow your roll. Kind of like when someone's talking so fast and you're like needing to dictate it, and you're just like, can you slow down a little bit? Like I can't translate all this. Thanks again, Rising. Okay, so next up I have Chasmin. Chasmin, if you're here, please say hello. I'm gonna go ahead and timestamp you if you're not here. And then after Chasmin, we have Kay. So Chasmin. Will the cosmetic chemist that I had a consultation with today be a good fit for me to work with to create the formula? So she wants to know, yes or no, please, will the cosmetic chemist that she had a consultation with today be a good fit for the formulation of her cream? Please show me a yes or a no. Wow. All right. I'm gonna put everything back in the deck. So far I am getting a yes, but I want like a clear yes or no. All right, so what they're telling me is that this is a good option. Yes. Is it the only option? No. But would it be a good option? Yes. And you're probably thinking to yourself, well, duh, of course it's not the only option. I have many options, but I just want to know if this is a good one. But I am getting yes, it's a good fit for you. Spirit is saying follow your gut on this. I remember earlier we kind of tapped into that a little bit, Jasmine, where I was like, you need to make sure that your gut is telling you the right things, that you're not feeling like red flags or unsettled about this decision. If there is a way where you can kind of do like a mini, like let's just say, okay, I feel like if this person wants you to contract and sign on and all that stuff, this is a big decision. If there's a way for you to sample the product that they help you formulate, or you know how some people have like a soft opening at a restaurant where they kind of, you know, see how things run with like people that are close to them before they really open to the public. Like if there's a soft opening sample situation that you can do with this cosmetic chemist, where you can kind of get a taste for what they can offer, how they'll work with you, something along those lines. If there's a way for you to not have to go all in right away and they're willing to work with you little by little, I think this would be a great person for you. I don't know the etiquette. I don't know when it comes to formulating a cosmetic, do you have to jump all in? Do you not? I'm not sure. But I feel like Spirit is saying they want you to sample your options. They don't want you to just go with the first person or the first couple of people that you come across. They want you to really get in there and do your research. But when it comes down to it, this is a good option for you. They just want you to know that there's maybe even better options available to you. It's not, but this isn't going to be the determining factor of your failure or your success. This is just one small element of the big picture, okay? There's a lot of other stuff that goes into it, marketing and all that jazz. So ultimately I am getting a yes. The main thing is Spirit saying follow your gut and make sure that you're looking out for yourself with the magician here. You're asking all the right questions. You're asking what options they have to give you. You know, like let's just say you decide to move forward with the cosmetic chemist. Do they have different tiers of what you can do? Like, do they have like a basic package and then a deluxe package and then a superior package? You know what I mean? Do they have maybe ways for you to start with baby steps, and then if you like it, then you can do more with it? And I feel like I'm making absolutely no sense right now. Like I know what I'm trying to say, but I also don't know anything about this industry. So I really do hope that the messages I'm receiving are making sense for you, and that the suggestions or examples that I'm getting make sense for you, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so Spirit with the Seven of Swords and the Six of Swords. Hey Jasmine, I just started your reading a few minutes ago. If you want to scroll back like 4 minutes maybe, I started your reading. And you can try to catch up to me if you want with the playback speed. The reason why I'm feeling like maybe this isn't the best, like, is it an okay option? Yeah, but why is it the best? Is because the Seven of Swords and the Six of Swords are in this reading, which can kind of talk about maybe trying something else or going with a different chemist or something like that. That this maybe not be your best best bet. Both of these are maybe cards. But this also talks about like moving on or trying something else, trying something different. Or maybe with the Seven of Swords, like depending on what they expect from you as their client, this could be putting you at some type of risk. So just trust your gut. Trust your gut. Okay? Oh, and we also have intuition here. Page of Cups. You have two cards you're talking about. You are in control, and you are needing to follow your gut. If any part of that consultation feels to you correct, you need to still shop around. She's your first one. Okay, so this is making sense to me. I was like, I swear to God, if Spirit, you're setting me up for failure here. Because I was like, what if this is like her 15th person? She's gonna literally like hate me if I tell her she needs to keep exploring her options. But I'm like, no, this is the message. So I'm just gonna say what I'm seeing, say what I'm feeling. So yeah, that is what I've got for you, Jasmine. So you may have to scroll back a little bit. It started 6 minutes ago. Right now I'm at 5:22:29, and I started yours at 5:15:25. So 5, 6, 7, 7 minutes ago. 21, 20. Yeah, so your reading was about 7 minutes long if you want to scroll back if you didn't catch the beginning part of it, okay? This is major life choices. I also didn't tell you that the Lovers was at the bottom of the deck, and it talks about major life choices. This is a big decision, so we don't want to take it lightly, okay? You're welcome, and thanks for being patient with me to get that done. We have Kay up next. Kay, if you're here, please let me know. If you're not, I will timestamp. Luna, you are on fire. Thank you, Jazz. Why do you say that? Is it just because I'm like still have my energy up or something? I'm trying. You are knocking it out, and yes, energy's on 100. I'm actually shocked because, as I mentioned before, I have not eaten today. Literally just had a latte. That is it. So I'm very surprised as to what's going on. I feel like, you know how everything is energy and everything's like an energy exchange? I almost feel like because so many people have donated to me tonight, I'm like getting energy off of that or something. It's the only thing I can think of. Usually at this point I'd be falling flat on my face. Kay is here, yay! All right, Kay. So how does Nick feel about you blocking them? How does Nick feel about you blocking him? Thanks, Jazz. You're such a sweetheart. I love having you in here. Spirit, how does Nick feel about Kay blocking him? How does Nick feel about Ugh, the nerve of this person. So it's making them want you more. That's what I'm hearing. I think some guys like it, girls that are mean to them. They get off on it. And I feel like he really just likes a mean girl. It's making him want you more. So that's the general theme, but let's get some details. Thanks, Jasmine. So you have the reading kicking off with the Six of Cups. So all in all, that just flat out tells me he wants to bond with you again. He wants to reunite with you. Thank you so much again. Just went back. You're welcome. Thank you for your donation. It's okay. He wants to reunite with you, wants to reconcile. That's essentially what the Six of Cups is. He wants to go back. I know. That's why I was like, the nerve of this guy. Because the devil here is like, he likes it. Like, it's like arousing him. The fact that you're being mean to him and you're shutting him out. I don't know. Some people are a glutton for punishment. The Lovers is also here, which is telling me, oh, okay. It's telling me that he's feeling more connected to you now, or something like that. Like he's like noticing or recognizing / acknowledging his love for you, or his desire for you, and his attraction for you. I know that you said, how does he feel about you blocking him? And like, these are the feelings that are coming up. Now there is a sense of rejection. So he is, he's got to have some type of toxic patterns. Spirit just told me, like, they asked me to automatically write this out, and I'm over here like doodling on my notebook, and they're telling me rejection, humiliation equals bliss / pleasure. But what's weird is he comes across dominant. Like, I'm getting dominant energy, but I feel like he's almost like a secret, like, fetish for being humiliated or being rejected. And it feels like a type of cycle that he finds himself in through something that happened to him already in the past. It's like maybe it's just all he has ever known, really. There could have been a feminine in his life in his earlier years that made him feel this way, but he had strong feelings for this person, whether this was like a platonic love connection, like a mother-son, who rejected him, abandoned him, humiliated him, and that's what he views love as, or this could be early relationship, but it feels like with the feminine energies with spirits. And so therefore, when you're mean to him, even though he comes across dominant, as if like he wants to control everything, he secretly does have this desire for someone to be mean to him. This is interesting information. Thank you, Spirit, for that. Okay. So he finds when you're in charge, that when you take over and you decide and you are in charge, he's finding that very sexy. The King of Wands is underneath the Lovers. So remember when I was saying I was over here writing down that I'm getting like Dom energy from him? It's the type of archetype that he likes to portray to the world, is that he's in charge. However, he really likes it when you take charge, when you make decisions. So, yeah, essentially, in a roundabout way, this is making him want you more. He feels defensive a little bit when it comes to you. Something else is that he views rejection as love. I'm taking it back to that note that I got, that message that I channeled. So therefore, he may also reject you and feel like it's love. You may feel as well from him that because he sees rejection as love, that you may feel like you've always only been an option to him, or that you've just been a matter of convenience, that you can't really get a stable commitment from him or something like that, because I don't think that he has very good examples as to what a true healthy relationship is. And this is the kicker, is that despite it making him want you more, he's still annoyed that you are doing this. He's mad. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Like, even though this makes him want you more and like be like more attracted to you, it's hurting his ego. And so he's frustrated about that, because we have the Four of Cups here. Yeah, this person is gotta be really frustrating for you to deal with, I've gotta say. But yeah, that's what I'm getting from these. Honestly, Kay, from what I'm sensing from this reading, is that he's got some stuff to work through. Like, he needs to go see a therapist to work through these issues. It seems he can work through them. He for sure can work through them. But you have to determine, do you want to be the person that's there waiting on him, until he realizes that he needs help? You said accurate. He's so all over the place. Yeah. Crazy. Okay, so let's get some messages from him. Let's see what he has to say to you. Let me know if you want this this deck over here on the left. I combined both volumes, so we have quite a bit of messages. And then this deck that I channeled myself, it has over 100 messages in it. You can let me know which deck is calling to you, and I'll do that one. Whatever I intuitively feel drawn to. Hey, Jazz, did you have a question? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. My computer, my StreamYard account didn't show me. Luna could add on for 10 card spread. Yeah, girl, you can do that. That's totally fine. Let me know when you do that. I'll update the list for you. I'm sorry I missed your question. Spirit, how does what does Nick want to say? If he could talk to Kay, what would he say? What does he want to say? What is he thinking? Please channel messages from him. Messages from Nick. Okay, messages from Nick. They don't normally fall face down, but we're gonna take them. Messages from Nick today. Okay, so you got a couple extra, so we're just gonna take them. They kind of all fell out at the same time. Wow, you got a lot of extra messages. Go you. I was only planning on pulling 6, but here we go. We have this. Is it in your head? I feel it too. I need time because I am not ready for this connection. The path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. I'm also hearing like he doesn't know if he's up for that challenge. He's saying it feels like you don't care. Again, the rejection thing. There's so much I want to say to you. I have trouble fighting how I feel for you. I feel a lot of joy when I'm around you. I need you. Okay. And then you also have, I am not in a position to desire this connection the way that I do. So what that tells me here with this is that he, despite what's going on and what it looks like on the outside, he still really, really, really wants to be with you. He desires you. He's drawn to you. I feel like he wants to confirm the fact that even though maybe you guys aren't talking even right now, that you're still on his mind, as he thinks that you are on his mind, and that if you are feeling a sense of like a strong connection to one another, that he is mutually feeling that as well. Generally here, this just shows a lack of availability on his part. And this feels like excuses in my opinion. But it could be that he perceives obstacles to be with you. And while it feels like excuses, I also don't want to invalidate his feelings if that's truly how he feels. I feel like he has trouble opening up to you. He likes to act on impulse a lot. He likes you to feel needed by him, and he likes to make you feel special so that he has access to you. Because if he feels like you're the only person that can help him or nurture him or comfort him, that you won't reject him, you won't block him, you know. So he likes for you to feel special in his life. He intentionally does these things because I think to an extent he does feel what he's saying is true, that you are special to him, and that there's only like you're like maybe the only person that can help him, and you know, help him grow or like comfort him or something like that. But he likes knowing that you feel that way, because then he feels like that makes it easier for him to get to you, through to you, access you, that kind of thing. And you know, you make him happy. That is what I've got for you, Kay. Thank you for your donation. Oh, Jazz says sent. Let me pull that up really quickly here. You're welcome, Kay. Eliana, you're still on. I am still on. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. We're still in high spirits over here, so that's all good. So, Jasmine, just to confirm, instead of a mini reading, you wanted a 10 card. Is that correct? Eliana, how's your night going? Yes, Jasmine, you can. So for the 10 card, you can ask 2 questions if you'd like. Is that what you wanted to do? Yeah, yep, totally fine. I can do that. So go ahead and post, Jasmine. Go ahead, or I'm assuming your name's Jasmine. Go ahead and post your second question, because I already have the one. I just need to know what your second one is going to be. Good. I'm glad you would like that. Eliana says it's going good, relaxing. Oh, that must be so nice. Is anyone eating any good dinner? I'm gonna have salad, and while like that sounds good to me, because I fucking love salad like that. Has anyone seen that TikTok? Am I alone in this? But it's like this 2 parents, and they're like, I fucking love salad. Anyway, I fucking love salad. but I was like, I'm kind of like desiring actual carbs tonight. Perfect. Okay. Salad wraps. Yum. Yeah, I'm in the mood for carbs. I really am. Like Mexican food, tacos, or like I want something greasy, you know? I want like Jazz, I got your second question. Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna put taking a break. We'll put be back. What time is it? I'll say be back in 20 minutes. And then I'll put estimate 8:07 p.m. EST. So in about 20 minutes, I'll be back. I'm just really gonna run to the bathroom, grab a quick snack. I might even be back sooner than that, but I just don't want to lie to y'all. So approximately 20 minutes from now, I'll be back. After the break, we have Shantae, and then we have A Jazz. Donations are open, but we'll be done after the break. So hopefully you guys are okay with that. Oh, you had tacos. Oh my God, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. All right, thanks guys. Thanks for letting me take a quick break. I will be back as soon as I can. Hey y'all, I am back. All right, so first on the list we have is Shantae. So we're gonna give Shantae another second or so, or a minute or so, to hop on after that little break. This is why I put a pause in everything when I did, because I was like, holy crap, people are going to be waiting so long to get the reading. It looks like you, Jasmine, and Shantae put your donation in 2.5 hours ago. Hey, Vetus. 2.5 hours ago. That's why I put a pause, because I was like, it's going to take me forever to get to them. So Shantae, if you are here, my dear, please say hello. We're going to give it another minute or so. And if you're not here, then I'm just going to go ahead and timestamp your reading. By the way, guys, donations are open. If anybody has any last minute requests. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Shantae. Six hours, 11 minutes in. We'll do Shantae's timestamp. Let me just make sure my camera quality is clear after that break. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. I don't know if that made a difference or not. Hopefully it did. Is my relationship with JY over? Please show me a yes or a no for Shantae. Okay, SB. Is my relationship with JY over? Okay, so I am getting most likely yes, Shantae, it is. You're getting just a lot of yes cards here. I was just going to take the first card that came out just so that way I had a very clear answer and I didn't get confused by the other cards that I saw. And these are all yeses here. So most likely, even though this is maybe most likely, I am getting most likely yes, it is over. Because I don't know if you're in here or not, or if you'd have any like further questions that I could pull from the reading. I'm just gonna get all the details that I can for you. So let's see, what do I have here? It's almost like you know what's best for you. And maybe you feel like, at least right now, during this time with this person, they may not be best for you, like for a healthy connection or healthy relationship. It feels like maybe you feel like this is for the best. Your thoughts and your objective-based thinking is dominating your feelings, so your head is winning over your heart, and it's like whatever has transpired, Spirit is saying to kind of dig your heels in and stand up for yourself and be clear about your wants and your needs. And if you feel like you did that and it wasn't reciprocated, there's something else here. It's almost like, I don't know if this was like you guys weren't seeing eye to eye. I think that could be it, but it's like, it almost feels like you needed to make your demands known. You needed to be able to voice what you want from something, because just as much as someone might not want something and they should get what they don't want, you should also get what you want. So I think a lot of times when we look at things from a perspective of, I don't want a relationship, or I'm not really in the mindset for commitment, or I don't really want to take on something new, they want their feelings to be validated, and they are. If you don't want something, fuck it, don't have to have it. But just as much as those things that they don't want are important and you should respect that, they should also respect the things that you do want, and those are just as important. And so it's making me feel a little bit like you either spoke your mind and he didn't like what you had to say, or you did say what you felt and what you wanted or what you expected from this, and it seems as though it wasn't exactly what they saw for themselves. I think sometimes connections end because there's differences, and it doesn't necessarily mean, I have been Liz, and it doesn't necessarily mean that there's anything wrong with that or that you're bad people, that he's a bad person, anything like that. But I think it just means that you guys have different needs and you could be in completely different places. And so with what I'm feeling from the reading so far is that you are smart, you're an intelligent person, and you just realize that those differences were just different enough, and you want different things, that this is what was needed to happen. And I can tell you right now, if you're not fully feeling that way, you will eventually. You will feel it was for the best. Liz, I have been on for 6 hours. But it's fine, because this is my full-time job and I'm blessed. But it has been a long time. So it does feel like, Shantae, like the choice was yours. And it could have been this is what I can offer you, take it or leave it kind of situation. And you may feel like you didn't have a choice in the matter. But because you felt like there was no leniency, there was no flexibility in this outcome. So you could have felt like you just either had to settle or walk away, possibly. And what it's telling me is that you did have a choice, even though it was kind of shitty choices. You did have ultimately you did have the power here in this dynamic to stay or to go. I feel like it was either you or him that were wanting something more stable. The Four of Wands is here, and so this does talk about commitment and having a happy home life and being in a relationship with someone and desiring to have a relationship and building upon something that you have established with this person. So you might resonate with that you or him or, I don't know, somebody here really wanted a commitment, really wanted a relationship. I mean, it could have been both of you, honestly. It could have been. There could have been other differences that I was sensing here. Commitment could just be an example. You have Aquarius, Aries, Sagittarius, Libra, and Aries again. Fire and air. Fire and air. So this could have been a connection that felt very like a whirlwind. We got very swept up in it. The oxygen loves fire, but fire needs air. And so it could have just been this thing where it was combustible, you know what I mean? Like it burned and lit bright and strong, and maybe unfortunately kind of fizzled out. The only number you have here is 11 with the Justice, so maybe that's an important number for you guys, or an angel number. But I feel like this could have been a relationship of you get what you give, matched energy. I'm going to only give to you the extent of what you give to me. And it could have felt like someone was putting more work into this than the other person. Okay, so that's what I'm pulling from this. Oh, you got a 10 card reading. A 10 card reading for a yes or no question. I'm trying to see how else to expand on this. Let's pull some oracle. You know what I think you would like? I think you would like love messages. Some messages from this person. So let's do that. Because a lot of people want to know what their person is thinking or feeling. So we'll add that on to kind of round out your reading a little bit. Okay, messages from JY to Shantae, please. Time goes by quick, I know. That 20 minutes flew by to me. Relationship with JY. What does JY have to say to Shantae? I have trouble with intimacy. I am afraid to contact you. I look for you everywhere. I can't reach out. I don't know what you want. I can't stop thinking about you is what he's saying. Here, this is making me feel like he is saying I have trouble with intimacy, so I tend to not tap into my emotional side. I try to handle things very matter-of-factly. And Shantae, I kind of see you saying, if you can't give me what I need, I'm going to cut you off. Like, I just feel like almost like you don't have time to play games. And that's kind of what you're saying back to him. You're like, okay, well, you need to get it together. That's what I'm feeling. I'm hearing him say, I'm afraid to contact you. What he means by that is he doesn't know where you're heading, what your direction is. He doesn't even know I don't think he knows if you've met someone else or if you're interested in dating other people. I feel like almost like he doesn't necessarily know what is up ahead for the two of you, just as you don't know what's up ahead for him and the two of you. But I do feel like there's this like doubt that he has in his mind, which makes him afraid to contact you because he doesn't know what your response is going to be to that. He is saying, I look for you everywhere. That's actually interesting that it's coming underneath the Page of Wands, because this talks about having a different perspective and looking in different areas for different things. So I feel like honestly, it's not just that he sees you and everything reminds him of you. It's very much like that. But I feel like he intentionally hopes he's going to run into you, bump into you, hear from you, something along those lines. He definitely feels like he's made his bed. Now he has to lie in it. He feels like he's getting what he deserves. And so that's why he feels like he can't reach out. I do feel like this is not that he doesn't know what you want, because I do feel like you have probably made it very clear to him, but I think that he's not understanding what it is that you want. Okay, so there's a difference. I hear what you're saying. You say you want commitment. I hear that. But what I don't understand is why you would want commitment, because I don't understand that lifestyle. So that's the difference. And again, that's just an example. But he's not saying I don't know what you want. He's saying I do know what you want, but I don't get it. I don't understand why you would want that. Something along those lines. So I hope that this resonates for you. Thank you so much for your donation, Shantae. I'm going to go ahead and timestamp this in the comments for you when this live stream is over. So Jazz says, I'm going to donate for one more. Is that okay? Yes, that is okay. That is totally fine. Let me confirm. SB's donation. All right, so SB donated. Oh, it looks like D also donated. D, if you're in here, can you please check in with me? I got a donation from you for a 6-card love spread, I believe it was, or maybe a mini reading with a tip. I'm not sure. Hey, Alina. Hey there. So I saw a $6 donation. Were you doing a mini reading or were you doing a 6-card love spread? Mini with tips. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. It means so much. Okay, so we're doing a mini for D. Sorry, Lena. Okay. And then Jazz, you said you're gonna donate for one more, so let me know when you've done that. And I will update the list. Jasmine, you're in here, right? Okay, so you should see, guys, in the pinned comment where you are on the list. Before I got the donation for Lena, Jazz said that she wanted to add to her reading. So I'm waiting for confirmation on that, but everything else should be accurate as written in the pinned comment. Make sure if you guys don't plan on hanging around or you're going to be popping in and out of the chat that you do leave your question with me before you go. So that way when it's your turn, I call on you. If you're not here, I'll just make sure your reading is done and timestamped in the comments. If for whatever reason you leave and you don't leave your question with me and my live stream is over, you'll have to wait till the next time I go live to get your reading done. So I always encourage at the very least leaving your questions with me. Do what you can to be present, but if you want it done tonight, that's my recommendation. Shantae, yes, ma'am. I was going to timestamp in the comments for you, but because you're here right now, it started. You might want to go back on the live stream about 20 minutes. It started at 6 hours, 11 minutes, and 30 seconds, and it was about a 15-minute reading. So if you can just kind of go back, if you want to scroll the little button about 20 minutes. I'm actually putting your cards away right now. You'll see. And you can even watch it on playback speed, like a faster playback speed. So that way you can come back here if you had any questions or comments on it. Is Jasmine in here? Jasmine's been in here for this whole time. Where did you go? I wonder if her phone died or something. Okay. Jasmine says, will Sagittarius snake come out with wanting to be friends with the benefits? I don't think this is something he's going to admit to wanting. Jazz is what I'm getting. Overall, a no. I don't think he would be opposed to a setup like that, but I don't think that that's something he would admit to, because I don't think that's something he specifically wants, I would say. Majority knows in this reading. Also, first card out is a no, which is the question. I was using that card to answer the question. So we have Ten of Swords, which talks about endings, feeling a bit defeated. The Ten of Swords comes with a feeling of heaviness and feeling like they're kind of broken down or having a breakdown, feeling as though they feel kind of walked all over. Now, I'm not saying this is because of you. I'm just kind of giving the energy of the card. So, this could be you feeling like that, feeling betrayed, feeling just used, or a lot of times they call it refer to as feeling like a doormat. You could feel bitter. He could feel bitter. I was hoping you'd be here so we could get some clarification on these things, but there's something here about a dead end. We also have Six of Pentacles, matching energy. So giving what you give and getting what you give. That's what I meant to say, getting what you give. I do feel like he is trying to be better or become better. He's trying to let go of past versions of himself. He wants to renew himself every day. So I'm not sure what the history is between you and him, but I do feel like if friends with benefits is something he wanted in the past, he does feel like he's looking for something more fulfilling now. I don't know if he's ready to fully jump in with both feet on that, but I do feel like it's something he's considering. I feel like he's trying to still get his grip on that and gain that perspective that to decide what it is he wants exactly. But I think he's looking for something more meaningful. We have Queen of Cups, nurturing. So I feel like, yeah, I am getting a no overall. I don't think this is something he would admit to wanting. So that's what I got for you, Jazz, for your first question. I should have wrote down when I started. I think that might have been like 6:34-ish. So the next question I have for Jazz is, okay. SB, you are next after this. If you can, please let me know. Because it looks like I already did a 9-card reading for you earlier. So let me know if you want that reading done for someone else, you and someone else, or if you just want 9 cards for a specific question. When will I meet the next love I'm supposed to be with? Okay, interesting. SB, you got it. Thank you. Okay, so the timing that I am getting is fall, like early fall, like September. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yes, September-ish time is what I'm getting. It could be sooner, but the really weird thing is that I asked if that was supposed to be of this year, and I got a yes or a no, and then immediately I was hit with a message that you've already met this person, but they are different now. Something like that. They're changed. The death card talks about transitions. So this person isn't the same as when you knew them. but I feel like this is someone that you knew before. So they either physically look different or their personality is different or a little bit of both. But they're kind of showing me like fall, early September, maybe starting in the summertime. But when I asked if it's supposed to be this year, Spirit was like yes and no. It's almost like a rekindling or reuniting, or maybe meeting up with someone who you knew a long time ago. But it's almost like Spirit saying you already know this person, which is why I'm a little bit stunted as to the timing, because when are you supposed to meet them? I think like meet them again, maybe summer to early fall. But there's something here that says you know them, and I specifically heard hometown. So I don't know if that means you'll meet them where you grew up. Maybe you live where you grow up, possibly, so you're going to meet them basically in familiar territory. There could be literally a place called hometown. There could be a place called home team, homecoming. I don't know, something like that. But it's basically like somewhere where you knew them before, you'll see them again. This is getting me very confused. But this is someone who you're happy with, and I see long-term happiness. Oh my God, shit. Look it. I don't know if you can see that right there, but it says homecoming. Remember when I said homecoming? That was kind of a weird synchronicity. Oh, Jazz, you sent it? Okay. I'll update this in just a second, okay? Thank you so much. Let me pull that up. Okay. So you can go ahead and post your third question whenever, Jazz, whenever you're ready, you can post it. But what they're saying is that they'll be different. They'll look different. They'll have a different personality, a different outlook. Something has changed within them. They've transformed in some way. You have multiple cards here saying that this is good news. This is good things. To have faith. And there's messages that you've been receiving within your dreams about this person. And to Spirit saying to have faith in these messages. Okay. So that's what I've got, Jazz. For the second question, I did want to let you know that I already answered your first question, and this was finishing up your second question. So to see it, you'll want to go back, and that started about 10 minutes ago. So just so you know that the chat could be kind of delayed, because maybe, I don't know. I really don't know why. But Jazz, before you scroll back to hear all of your reading, can you please let me know what your third question is? You donated for another question. I just need to know what that's for. All right, so your last question is, will my ex be coming back soon? I'm going to refresh my screen. Venus, I just saw that you donated as well. Thank you. Let me pull that up really quickly here. I'm gonna update the donation list in just a second, so everybody bear with me. But just for verbal accounting purposes, I have next up SB, then I have Lena, and then I have Vetus. Yeah, StreamYard can get a little bit delayed. I think that's very frustrating. I'm sure it's frustrating for you guys on your end as well when my chat is delayed. It's just hard because like on StreamYard, I need to see the screen because that's live and I want to make sure all the cards are in visual, but there's also a running chat on the side. And if I don't pop out the chat on the YouTube studio, then sometimes it can be delayed. So I always have to make sure I have both chats up and running and then have like a separate window. It's like this whole thing. So I'm sorry if the chat was delayed. I refreshed. So hopefully we'll be a little bit more like timed better. Okay. So Jazz says, will my ex be coming back soon? Please show me a yes or a no. Will Jazz's ex be coming back soon? Yes. This is actually the same card that I had in that reading that I just did. Is it still delayed? Jazz, I can see you. For those of you who are hanging out with me, outside of Jazz, is my like responses matching up with the chat? Do you feel like my responses are matching up? Okay, thanks, Jazz. Okay, thank you, SB. SB coming back soon. All right, so Jazz, yes, I can see you. Yep, I can see you. So we should all be lined up now at this point. I do see an X coming back in. Yeah, that was a little weird, but I'm glad we sorted it out now. I do see an X coming back in. I have a yes here. I have that this person has a lot of new things going on in their life. Like maybe a new job, maybe they left their job, maybe they're creating a business or working on a new trade or going back to school. But there's something here where it seems to be between the two of you, patience has been needed, and then maybe you felt like coming together has been delayed or postponed for some reason, and that you guys have kind of been separated from each other, doing kind of your own thing, and possibly feeling like you had to abandon the hope for this connection. But I am getting a yes. So I'm hoping that the person I did a reading for is the same ex that you're asking about. It feels connected. And I do know that Spirit knows what your intention was when you asked the question. So whoever you were thinking about, whoever that ex is that you had in mind when I did this reading, I am getting a yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Hey, Jazz, just out of curiosity, is there anyone that you would have been with in the past that would be in the process of transitioning that you would know of? When I did the last reading for you, the death card, it like kept giving me feelings like someone could be. Oh, okay, okay. But I feel like there could be someone in your past. I mean, granted, that doesn't mean that has to be, but I just feel like someone went through such a big transformation in the last reading I was doing for you that you've known before that I thought maybe it could have been something like that. But it doesn't have to be. I just was curious. Libra. So you had Libra in your last reading that I did for you, by the way. Or not the last reading, I'm sorry, the first reading that I did for you. So maybe you got that Libra energy around your readings. Okay. So, Jazz, I know that you were a little bit late back into the chat, so I just want to make sure that you were able to watch all three of your readings. If you want to make sure that you caught everything, I would scroll back about 20 minutes from now. Just go back and maybe rewatch everything if you haven't had the chance to yet. But I did complete all three. So I hope that was helpful, Jazz. I had a feeling they were two different people. I don't know, something just made me feel like they were. So I'm glad that you confirmed that. Thank you. It's definitely YouTube. Yes, ma'am. It took me about 20 minutes to get through all three of your readings, but I did them all. You're very welcome. SB, if you can just do me a quick favor and check in with me. And then let me update the list. Jazz, thanks for your patience and your donations. Oh my goodness. Jennifer, thank you. Jennifer donated for 1. Got it. Jennifer. So Jennifer, you should see yourself on the donation list now in the pinned comment. Sorry guys, I don't know why that says M, because there's no M. That's weird. Give me 1 second, let me fix that. I think that was just an error on my part. All right, that should be fixed now. Nina, thank you for checking in. All right, everyone should be able to see themselves on the list now in the pinned comment and also in the chat. So in case you need to know where you are on the list, there you are. Donations are still open. I am working through them little by little. All right, SB is here. Thank you guys for checking in. So SB wants a 9 card for B, Raleigh. Okay. The energy that I have underneath it all, just the general theme, is the Emperor. Underneath that is the Magician, meaning that you guys do have the free will. Holy shit, you have, these are all major arcanas underlying. This is crazy. Okay, so this means that a lot of the decisions you make within this connection will influence your future, will influence in the way that you move forward, whether you have a successful love life, a not so successful love life. The decisions you make here are almost like a turning point for your connection, your connections that you make in love. Part of me kind of feels like the door is kind of closed to this person due to the general energy I'm picking up and the fact that nothing's really changed. When I see the Emperor come through, it means that your feelings are still your feelings and your person's feelings are still their feelings, and we are kind of unmoved. The Emperor, think of it like a rock. With the Emperor is someone solid and stable, someone who you can go to, rely on. You know, when people say, "Oh, this is my rock," they're the person I can lean on. They're the person that helps get me through, keeps me stable, keeps me grounded, which is a very great quality and redeeming quality to have. However, a lot of times the Emperor energy means that they're unmoving. They're not flexible. They're not malleable. They're a rock. They're stable. They're grounded. They're a stone. They're not movement like water. They don't change. So their feelings are their feelings. Your feelings are your feelings. And things feel very unmoved, so to speak. That's the general theme that I'm getting. You're not feeling his vibe. Okay. If you're looking for him to change or something to change within your dynamic, like you want to feel more passion or you want to feel more excitement or you want to feel more commitment or whatever it is, if you're looking for something to change, it's not going to happen. It's almost like you have to accept each other for where you are at this time. How they feel about you is maybe. I think honestly that's probably how you feel about them too, because we don't have like a how you feel and how they feel. It's just how they feel in this spread, but I feel like this could be mutual, especially from the things that you've been saying. I feel like they feel like they're juggling quite a bit and that they just don't think they can really put you at the forefront of their priorities. It's kind of what it feels like they just are a little uncertain about this connection. It's up in the air. They're on the fence. Their intentions are the Page of Wands. They try to have good intentions, I feel. But I do feel like it's weird. It's weird to have an Emperor energy of things being unchanged with a person who can be kind of flighty. Like, I do feel like he can be a bit flaky, a bit hard to read. He said his energy is just off. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Agitated with his personal life, and you don't want to get sucked into that shit. But he does generally have good intentions. I don't think he's over here trying to lead you on or make you feel like, he just wants to hit it and quit it. Maybe that's all he has that he can do right now, but I don't think that's necessarily it. I think at this point, he's just making you feel, what is it? Uninterested in you. Like you feel he's like uninterested. You don't really know how to gauge is what you're kind of saying and what I'm picking up here. You're kind of just like, do you want me? Do you not? What do you want? But it's not in a committed kind of way. You're not looking for commitment per se. I think it's more like you want him to feel enthusiastic about you, and he's having a hard time showing that, and you're just kind of like, okay, well, I won't bother you then. Like, it's almost like you don't want to feel like a burden to him is kind of what I'm getting. He doesn't view you as that, though. I do want you to know, even though you're maybe feeling that way, he's not viewing you that way. What you want is you want him to fight for this. That's what I'm getting. The Seven of Wands is like fighting for your beliefs, standing your ground, standing up for what you want. It may be a challenge, but you want him to feel protective of your connection, and you want him to feel like he's really trying and putting effort into this, and you aren't feeling that. What he wants is completely uproot his life. Like, he wants a complete 180 change. He feels like he's, like you said, he's agitated with his personal life and he's looking for a change. But I feel like almost like he's going about it in a detrimental way, which is very like victimizing himself. We have the Tower card, so he could have been experiencing chaos, destruction, upheaval, traumas, unexpected change that he wasn't wanting, disaster, loss, tragedy, confusion. There's pain, divorce, abuse, violence. I'm just listing these off because I'm hoping something resonates for you. Money issues, a natural disaster, things like that. So these could be some things he could be experiencing, and just general stress. But what he wants is he wants something to change, but he feels like the things that he's experiencing aren't necessarily positive changes. They're more negative things that are happening suddenly to him that are making his life more difficult. What brings you guys together? Interestingly enough, we have traveling, escaping together into a world where you can kind of forget your problems. That brings you together. This is so weird because what brings you together is travel, and what pulls you apart is also the distance. Okay, because I was like, it can't also be travel, but maybe the distance. Did you guys say you're at a distance? Yes, accurate. Divorce and money. But what pulls you apart is I don't know. This does feel like separation via you guys don't live close to each other kind of situation, and that could be what's pulling you apart. There's also like the fact that he's not happy with the choices that he's made and the outcome. He's basically living the consequences of his decisions that he's made, and he is feeling unhappy about this. So his dissatisfaction in his life and his inability to have foresight and forward planning, in addition to distance, because I just saw you confirm that, is what is pulling you guys apart. The energy around the relationship is money. We have the Ace of Pentacles down here. Let me pull this off the screen. We have Ace of Pentacles down here. It's almost like until he feels like he can remove this block when it comes to his abundance, specifically surrounding money. I mean, divorce definitely I feel like is a thing, but I feel like it has to do with like his work, and him having to deal with the consequences of his decisions that he's made in the past. He hates that. He's ready to just be able to move on from this hardship. But the energy around this is like maybe money is a block for the two of you. Maybe you feel like in order and effort for you guys to get together, you have to pay for things or pave the way in some way to be able to spend time with one another. Like it's up to you to figure it out. He wants financial stability, and that is the general energy. It seems to be money is a big problem in your connection. Until this block is removed, this is what's surrounding the two of you. What's hidden is so I feel like he has a little bit of impatience when it comes to this financial situation. What's hidden is that he's gonna be able to get out of this. Like, I think that's something that he's just feels like completely closed off to believing, but he is gonna come out of the situation. but I think it's hard for him to see it very clearly. I remember here we had a lack of foresight. And I think for you, it's kind of just like boring because you're kind of maybe tired of the excuses. It's like you can only feel but so bad, but to a certain extent, like, get it together, man. As far as will the relationship be successful, I have a maybe. Now, the Seven of Swords for me is a no card, but I am reading this deck at face value, so I am getting a maybe here. But this doesn't feel like a very trustworthy energy at this time. So I feel like you are supported by spirit, by your guides, to kind of just pull away from this person a little bit. And, that's not to say you guys can't make future plans and things like that, but I think maybe at this time this would be for your best and highest good. Lena, I have you down for one question. What can I answer for you? Thank you, SB. What does Spirit want me to know? Vetus, you can go ahead and post your question, and Jennifer, you can post your question as well. Since we're slowing down, I can keep track of it all just fine now. What does Spirit want me to know? What does Spirit want me to know? What does Spirit want me to know? Okay, you're letting go and letting go of the past. You're focusing in on the future. I feel like you're growing as a person and you have personal development here, so you're doing very well. And they want you to kind of give yourself a pat on the back. They feel like you're learning lessons appropriately. And there's some things that they've been wanting you to learn that you are actually like having these breakthroughs on. So there's personal development here. Thank you, Jennifer. There's personal development as well as just generally growing up, kind of like I said, like maturing. Now, this could be a spiritual maturity, but I take this if it resonates or not, but it does talk about moving into a more independent situation. So if you're young, this would be moving into maybe your own place with a roommate. If you're not so young, maybe getting a house or maybe moving out on your own where you're not relying on other people. So just moving into a more independent lifestyle. You can take that if it resonates for you. Spirit is wanting you to know that there is going to be unexpected money coming your way. That's a good card to get. Keep focusing on retirement. That's important. Tucking money away into an IRA or some type of retirement plan is very important for you to focus on right now. And also spending more time with family. Good. I'm glad that it resonates for you. Now, I do feel like there's certain things that you've been wanting to do or feeling like you want to go ahead and get the ball rolling on. This could be taking a trip. This could be moving to a new place. This could be starting a new project. For some people, this could be like trying to get pregnant and it's not really going the way that you wanted. It's like Spirit is saying remove your attachment to an outcome. If you feel like less attached to an outcome or how or why it's going to get to you, it'll get to you a lot faster. So try to release any restrictions that you're putting on yourself, any timelines, deadlines, anything like that. It will make your receiving end a lot easier and quicker. What's meant for you will not pass you by, but it could take a while to get there. You could find ways for it to be delayed. So try to remove any attachments you're feeling to things. Yes, it's actually what I've been thinking about retirement and where I want to be. Ooh, okay. So retirement's coming up. If that's the case and you're feeling like you're nearing that side of life, it is showing me a happy retirement. So just want to throw that in there. This could be, I don't know. I just feel like you're going to be set up right. You're setting yourself up right. You have set yourself up right. This is culmination. So this means that you've done the proper steps. You've taken the proper steps to ensure a stable retirement and a happy retirement. So that makes me happy to see. So maybe the maturing thing is just you're getting into a new season of life. Maybe possibly that can interpret that as well. Especially until I start to get details from y'all. I like to just give the examples that I'm seeing, but it always makes me really happy when I see like the connection or how I can explain why that is connecting to their certain circumstance. I am seeing big changes for you. Spirit is saying seize opportunities. Try to kind of jump on things if you feel like it's a great plan or a great idea or great opportunity. Spirit saying go ahead and jump in with both feet. That you're going to get what you want is something else that I'm seeing here. So when I see family card and then I see someone basing decisions on feelings or a choice based on feelings, it's making me feel like it would be good if you could move towards family in retirement. That's how I feel also to settle down. So if that's a possibility for you to move in the direction of family, because when you find yourself having more time on your hands, it's going to be really nice for you to be able to spend that with your close loved ones or close friends who you may consider family, things like that. So, and then with nurturing, I'm also seeing like nesting, and by nesting, I mean preparing. So maybe you're nesting for the next season of your life and you're preparing for what to do. The main thing is the retirement thing here, but definitely just moving forward, setting things up, getting things in order, and just kind of just let things kind of flow freely. You know what I mean? Don't force things, don't rush things, but when they present themselves, take it. All right, so that is what I've got for you, Lena. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Vetus. Yes, spot on, nesting. Good, I'm glad. No problem. Thank you for your insight, Luna. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Ooh, my legs, guys. Been sitting in this chair for way too long. Okay, Vetus. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Lena. Thank you so much. You already tipped me. You already sent me a tip, but thank you. Thanks so much. You're the best. Okay. What are John's current feelings? What are John's current feelings? There's like something about Venus that he feels like you are a delight. Like you are delectable. Maybe even you've heard the phrase, she's a snack, you know? Like you are really, I feel like there's a lot of attraction here. Like you're really delicious is what I'm hearing. For whatever reason, when I was shuffling, I heard that song called Oh My Damn. I think it was like on TikTok for a little while. And it's by the Gregory Brothers, I think is what it's called. But it was just like a popular little like song or jingle or whatever. But it talks about like things tasting really good. And it's specifically they're talking about food in the song. I don't know if that's an innuendo or not, but it's what I heard. So it was just like something about you is appealing to their senses. The Empress here being the center of their reading, it shows just like a divine femininity that you have. And they're very drawn to this, attracted to this. They feel like you could give them a happy life. They are curious about you. They are intrigued and wanting to know more. They're interested in you in a very guarded kind of way. I do feel like there's an element to them where they feel a little bit protective of you to whatever extent that they could feel protective of you, that would be appropriate for them to feel that way. They do. And I feel like they enjoy discovering more about you. I do feel like like here it's kind of like secret admirer stuff, and it's making me feel like with the moon here. Oh, hold on. With the moon here, it's like they have a lot of hidden feelings that they don't want to talk about or tell you about. So there's only but so much that they can. No, that's not what I was trying to say. Well, oh yes, there's only so much that they can reveal about how they feel for you based on how much they're willing to admit for themselves about the situation with you. So there could be some parts of themselves that's kind of in denial about this. Maybe for multiple reasons, such as you guys could be coworkers, or maybe they feel like that would be inappropriate. Maybe they're involved with someone. Maybe you guys are just friends and they're trying to keep it that way, but the feelings are bubbling up underneath. These are just examples, but it's almost like they could be a little bit in denial about this, but there's a lot that they can't really can't deny because these things are here on the surface. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is always good. I don't necessarily look at the reversal of a Wheel of Fortune as a bad thing. I think it's always good luck. Even though it says bad luck, I feel like it's always good luck. I just feel like either it's good luck coming to you or good luck delayed. And that's kind of what I'm seeing, is that there's, as always with the Wheel of Fortune, divine timing at play here and delays possibly, or setbacks. I feel like he might possibly wait till he gets a sign from you to make a move, to kind of see what your thoughts are here. I feel with the Page of Cups, it's a synchronicity type of situation where they're either going to look for a sign from the universe, a signal from you, some kind of green flag that tells them to go ahead and pursue the situation. They could also hope, because the Wheel of Fortune's here in the Page of Cups, that the universe kind of just puts you guys together somehow. You know what I mean? Like you get forced into a situation where you randomly run into one another or whatever. But there's a lot that goes on in their mind when it comes to you, but overall it's a general attraction to you, and they feel delighted in your company. And I don't use the word delight very often. I don't even know if I've ever used the word delightful in a reading before, but that's what I heard. So you definitely tantalize and invigorate their senses. Maybe if they are around you, they might think you smell really good. There's just something about you that's like, yum, So that's what I've got for that question. Fetus, thank you. Jennifer, you can do me a quick check-in really quickly so I know whether or not to timestamp your reading for you. Hey. So we're going to go ahead and do a last call for readings. I was going to keep going for however long y'all wanted me to, but considering we're on our last question, it's only fitting for me to go ahead and do a last call, because I have been on for nearly 8 hours, and it's probably for everyone's benefit that I go ahead and sign off for today. You're welcome, Vetus. Good. I'm glad it makes sense. Hell yeah. I wanted it to make sense. I'm happy it made sense. Yeah, there's like this part of him that's like, I enjoy seeing you. I hope to keep running into you, bumping into you. Y'all, I've done almost 40 readings today. Almost 40. I have read for 25 people. Holy shit. This is crazy. A typical night for me is like 10. 10 readings, 10 people. This is crazy. So Jasmine, let me go ahead and put it on the screen for you really quickly so you can see. Share screen. Share screen. All right, so you should be able to see this screen. If you pull up the description under this video, you'll see there's a menu, and these are all the things I'm offering. It ranges from $3 to $10. And then you also have add-on options to your reading. So my advice is to just check out the description of this to see what price options I have available. Or you can, well, I don't have it on the screen anymore. Never mind. Yeah, just check the description is what I would recommend. You are on it today. It's been wonderful. I've been here the whole time. Oh my God, Venus, you're so amazing. Thank you so much. I was going to call you crazy. I was going to say you're crazy. But no. I appreciate it so much. You're amazing. Thank you for doing that. Can I remove? Okay, stop sharing. There we go. So Jasmine Garcia, you would be my last one of the night if you decide to donate. I'm going to close my list here in just a second. Crazy I am. My goodness. And a lot of those readings were like 10 card readings. They weren't just, I mean, it was 40 readings, but it wasn't like, a yes or no, 40 yes or no's. It was like 30, 10 cards or something like that. 9 card, 10 card readings. So I'm going to go ahead and put on the screen that the list is closed, but Jasmine, you can still donate. Oh my God, I'm on mute. Eliana, I was saying it's about damn time. I was surprised. I'm like, holy shit, 1K followers. And then I was like, but I've been doing this since 2020. I did take a little bit of a break. So that makes sense. I took a hiatus for like half a year. And I also don't offer as many free readings as a lot of people do on here. So that's on me. But I'm hoping that I can start making that change to grow my following. But I have had a lot of growth this year. So I'm very happy to be almost at 1K. That makes me really happy. In regards to Jennifer, in regards to your reading, what I was saying, thank you, Jasmine. I'll be with you in just a second. I was saying that he's trying to move on. That's his feelings. He's trying to move on. But with this card, there's like a sense of abandonment that he felt. And what I was saying is that he felt like you could have walked away from the relationship prematurely. And by that, I mean, he probably feels like there was a lot more relationship left to live. Like he might have felt like you could have put more effort into this, or that he could have tried harder, or you guys could have tried more modalities or something like that. Like he felt like there was more that you guys could have tried to make this work. And so he could feel a sense of abandonment by you for ending this early and walking away from him. There could be a sense of rejection as well. And but he is just trying to move on from this if he can. I feel like he feels like that's his only option at this point. You didn't maybe leave really much room for him to have a say in the end. I'm sorry that I was on mute, but that's all I had said so far. Yes, I think you taking breaks and also being sick a few times, but it's growing. That for sure. It's unfortunate, but you know what? All in due time, right? Unfortunately, life happens. So, but yeah, my growth this year has been fucking insane. So I'm really, really happy with that. And I'm also just grateful. You know what I mean? Like I joke, I'm like about damn time, but I'm very happy. I'm very happy. What are Arturo's intentions? Now, Jennifer, he could have in the back of his mind the hope to come back together with you, to try to get you back. I do feel like he feels hopeless in that right now. He doesn't have faith that you would want to be with him. But I feel like he will hold out hope for that to maybe happen again in the future, Jennifer. So he knows he needs to move on. He's trying. But it seems as though he is not 100% ready to let you go. He could be maybe trying to strategize at some point what he could change to maybe make you want him back. So he might be going to the gym. He might try to get more confidence, more to make him more attractive to you. There could be things that he didn't really listen to you when you guys were together, that maybe he could be trying to make a intentional change. So if you were like, you need therapy, like there's no way we can do this before you get some help, I think he might be going to therapy. Again, these are just examples, but I do feel like he really wants to make these changes, and he kind of knows like it's probably not going to work, but if he can try, he's going to. There is an I recommend it in therapy. Shit. I feel like he is reaping what he sows a little bit right now with the justice card, you know, and he's getting his justice, or you're getting your justice, so to speak, that he's getting what he gave. And so now he's kind of having to sleep in the bed that he made. I do feel like he feels very determined to try to get you back. Like he's really going to do everything in his power he can to try to make this happen. And you know, I'm trying to see if he's going to tell you about these changes he's making, because I feel like he wants to tell you what he's doing. He wants to keep you updated, but as he's doing them, but there's a part of him that wants to just make this like, he wants you to see complete change from him. And he also like feels like it would be better, or it would work out better in his favor if he does these things and doesn't tell you about it. So he's kind of battling whether or not to communicate these things to you. So if you guys talk or whatever, and he went to the gym, he's battling whether or not to tell you he did that. If he's going to therapy, he's battling whether or not to tell you that. Because I think that he really does want to shock and surprise you, shock and awe. But at the same time, I think there's a part of him that worries that if you don't know he's trying to make these changes, that there's a chance you could find someone else and move on. But if you see a glimpse of hope, that maybe you'll keep your focus on him. What he doesn't realize is that no matter what he does, you're going to do your own thing. And maybe it'll lead you guys back together. Maybe it won't. Maybe you don't want it. Maybe you do. But either way, he just needs to focus on himself right now. But he is very much ambitious and determined in his goals to work harder to get you back, is what I'm getting. I think that this separation from you was very unexpected for him, which to you might say, I literally don't know how I could have made it any more anticipated than what it was. So for it to be shocking to him is kind of blowing my mind. But I feel like for him, he just didn't, maybe he knew that things weren't great, but he just really didn't see it coming, or didn't think it was actually going to happen, or something like that. So he's going to sit with your decision that you made. He's going to respect it. He's going to accept it. He's going to try to move forward and move on if that's what you need him to do. But he's still going to hold out hope for this connection. He still feels like you guys are a really good match. And there's this desire to prove himself to you in this reading. So those are the intentions that I've got here. Jennifer, let me know if you have any questions in regards to that. Thank you so much for your patience as well. I know that you waited a little bit to get your reading with me. And Jasmine is going to be my last reading of the night. No questions, love. Thank you so much for the reading. You're very welcome. And Jasmine wants a general love, 10-card reading. It's getting dark in here in my office. I wish there was like, it gets brighter when my hand is in frame like that, and then when I pull away it gets darker. I'm like, how do I fix that? It's like the autofocus of my lens does it. I think that's a little brighter. Okay, so general love for Jasmine, please. What can she expect in love? All right, so you have the Ace of Swords, the Two of Wands, the Hermit, the Devil, okay. So all of these cards that are coming out, Jasmine, it doesn't feel the best, I've got to say. Something tells me that you give a little bit too much to people in your life, maybe specifically regarding love, but it could just be a general thing that you give a lot of yourself to people who do not deserve it. So we have to work through that process. I do feel like in general, you are trying to, and you are getting more clarity on what it is that you want in love. I'm not seeing an actual person. So if you are in a relationship, I feel like there's a lot of baggage that we're clearing away, a lot of healing that we're doing within the connection, and essentially confronting things that we've been needing to kind of face, certain truths that we've been needing to face. But if you're not in a connection, I feel like you're going to be on your own for a while longer. You got some cards here that aren't really the best. You have the Devil, the Five of Cups, the Five of Swords, the Hangman, the Four of Cups. General energy of this is feeling sadness, feeling like you're missing out on missed opportunities, delays, defeat. We'll dig into those a little bit more, but generally it's feeling like maybe things aren't moving along in your love life. But I always put a positive spin on these things because I'm seeing so much really actually good things happening here. I am seeing that you are soul searching. So you're starting to make more clear lists or non-negotiables maybe in love. So you're saying, I need this person to be like this. I need them to treat me this way. I need them to want these things. I want us to be aligned in this way. And you want to sit there and make very decisive choices about what it is that you want. So I feel like what Spirit is saying is sit with yourself, or you will be sitting with yourself, soul searching, digging in, self-reflecting. You're going to be putting into more focus what your vision is for what you want for your love life, even if it means making a literal list about the person that you want to come in for you, and just being very specific about these things. And I feel like through sitting with yourself, through learning yourself, this could also be a very like self-love type of journey for you right now, that you are going to become more confident. You are going to feel like you're getting to know yourself better. Let's see. Breaking free from toxic cycles or patterns. You could have been involved in, your love life could have had some of these themes: addiction, materialism, negative thought patterns, self-limiting beliefs, bad habits, mental health issues, selfishness, secrecy, obsession, dependency, cheating, feeling powerless or hopeless, abuse, violence, and again, negative thinking is cycling through. But if you have experienced these things, they're not small things, Jasmine. If you feel like you've been through this in your relationships in the past, or you've experienced this in your life, this is just good to know, to recognize, to acknowledge, to pull to the surface. You could be feeling maybe a sense of rejection or feeling a sense of solitude. But what I like to tell people is that Spirit is going to block things that aren't good for you. They're going to block for what's not for you. And so if you feel a sense of rejection from someone or some situation, or you feel a sense of loss or grief or something along those lines, that doesn't have to do with like natural causes. It's basically saying that this happened for you for a reason, and maybe you just needed more time with yourself. One call to action they're saying is just to surrender and kind of just really find out what needs to be healed within. Shadow work is a really big thing. An example that I have when it comes to shadow work is in your day-to-day life is what triggers you, what bothers you. When someone does something or acts a certain way and it kind of gets into your skin and bothers you, but you know that you feel like you're kind of going crazy because you feel like that typically wouldn't bother someone else. So why is it bothering you? You need to dig into that. And if you want more information on that, let me know if you have any questions about what I mean by that. I can give you an example. But we need to do shadow work. We need to pull up. We need to heal. Spirit is saying that future plans for your love life are being delayed here. And I feel like there's a general feeling of disappointment when it comes to your love life, meaning the options you've had available to you haven't been great. Maybe it hasn't worked out the way that you wanted it to, or maybe you're hoping for something newer to come in. And you're just kind of like, when is it going to be my turn? I'm not sure. I am hoping that this is resonating because I'm not really seeing you talking in the chat, but that's okay. I have intuition here. You know what this is telling me, Jasmine? I want to work things out with my child's father, but he has a girlfriend. He got upset because I like someone else, but I'm not trying to date the guy. I just like the guy. Okay, I got you. Okay, so there's dependencies here with that and attachments that I am seeing. So Spirit is saying it's something that you have to release. But what I was going to say to you before that, and I'm glad that you voiced that. I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you. I wanted to say with the Page of Cups that you are like highly sensitive. Every once in a while I have someone come into my chat and I'll tell them that, but I feel like there's a lot of like you feel things very deeply. There's like a depth to you, and I feel like a lot of times when it comes to your love connections, you will ignore your intuition. Spirit will be alerting you and telling you and setting up red flags and things like that. But a lot of times you go, and push it down. And you get messages very easily, better than the average person, I would say. And when it comes to intuition, you can ignore it. When it comes to fear, you can't ignore it. That's the difference. That's basically as simply put as I can explain it. I've tried to explain intuition and fear for the longest time, but intuition is something you can go, I'm not going to listen to that thought. And then you ignore it. And then maybe like a week later, it comes back. And you're like, and then you push it away. And then maybe instead of a week later, it's 2 days later. You know what I mean? And it becomes more frequent until the alarms are just sounding in your head and you can't ignore it anymore. Whereas fear is all consuming. It's something that keeps you up at night. It's something you can't keep off your mind. It's something that makes you feel out of control. And like I said, it's just all encompassing, all consuming. So that's the difference. But the reason I went into that little tangent is because I wanted you to know that you probably do feel like you get messages and maybe it's hard for you to decipher, am I just making shit up? Is this really real? Is this really happening? So Spirit's wanting to kind of come through right now and tell you that they have been sending you things that a lot of times you might ignore. They try to prevent you from being in places that could harm you or cause you hurt or cause you pain. They do what they can. But at the end of the day, we do have our own free will, you know? Do you feel like your child's father, and you don't have to answer this to me, but a question prompt for you would be, do you feel like your child's father would be the best life partner for you? Do you feel that way? Are you wanting to get back together with them for certain specific reasons? The sex is amazing. Maybe you want to be a family for your child. You know, maybe you're looking for more financial stability and having him there to help you with the, you know, just be a partner, you know what I mean? Like be a couple with you, just to kind of be a co-parent in the same household. Would that make your life easier? You said, I actually love him. I don't imagine my life with anyone else. Do you think, well, what I'm saying is the question is, do you, I understand that you love him. Do you think that he would be the best life partner for you? So that's what I'm saying. I don't doubt you, or you love him, and I know that that can be really hard, especially when you can't imagine your life with anyone else. That's tough. He's a good partner. He just has things he could work on, just like me. It's nice to see, Jennifer, that hermit here that I was talking about come through in your reading, because like I said to you, you are not opposed to growth. You are not opposed to self-enlightenment and soul searching and reflection and introspection. And I think what's really beautiful is that you meet people where they are, and you know that it's not just up to someone else to change, it's up to themselves too, but it's up to yourself as well. And I personally am not seeing a relationship for you coming in love. And again, when I look at future related readings, it's usually between now and the next 3 months. So when I say I'm not seeing anything coming in for you, it just means in the general relative near future. It doesn't mean that you can't change that, and it doesn't mean that it's not coming in 6 months or 4 months. It just means that right now, I think the focus is more internally based than it is externally based. And also, you know, if he's involved with someone else, that can make it kind of hard. He needs to also figure that out as well for himself, you know? Jasmine, yes, I'm still going. I'm wrapping up my last reading right now, and then I'm gonna head out. I have had yogurt today to eat. Literally all I had. I fucking inhaled that thing on my quick break that I took. But I do need to go. I do need to get some dinner. It's been 8 hours, 1 minute. I just worked a whole entire work shift. But Jasmine, thank you so much for your donation, hon. I hope that I gave you some food for thought. And I just want you to know that I feel like you very much are on the right path, even though you can feel a little lost and confused right now as to what's going to happen and where is this going and all of that. I do feel like the more you focus on yourself and your own personal growth, as you said, that there's things you can work on, It's only going to prove to be better for you in the future. Heal your inner child, work on your shadow self. And then not only that, but have some fun, you know? Have some fun. Enjoy yourself. You're welcome. Jasmine, thanks for stopping in again. It was nice seeing you. All right, y'all. I'm out. I have no sign off message. Bye. See you later.